All right, here we go. Mic check 1, 2. Let's make sure we're broadcasting. Okay, pasted that in there. Okay, that looks good. We're live there. Let me reload this page. Perfect, we're live there. Alright, let me pause that. Okay, now, I just, before we go any further, I set myself an alarm. Hold on. Where'd it go? Is that it? Nope. Okay. And it's gonna be... Let me pull this up. Okay. HTTP. Yes. Colon. Real quick. This is a mobile link, but okay, good. Okay, here it is. Here it is right here.
Have you ever wondered how these kind of animations are made? I'll tell you. First, get a base video. Then use Open Pose to get the body movements from the base video.
Okay. And then I got it switching around. Okay, so this is the tool, Open Pose. Okay, is a real-time multi-person pose estimation library developed by Carnegie Mellon University. It can detect and track the human body, face, hands, and feet in images and videos. OpenPose is known for being the first real-time system to accurately depict these key points, totaling 135 on single images. It's a popular tool for various applications like action recognition, augmented reality, and robotics. OpenPose can detect and track multiple people's poses simultaneously. It finds key points on the face, hands, feet, including 135 key points total. OpenPose is used in diverse fields such as action recognition, augmented reality, game, and robotics. Widely used open source library, particularly for human pose estimation. ControlNet integration. OpenPose is often used with ControlNet in Stable Diffusion for generating images in specific poses. OpenPose Editor. An extension allows for pose editing, saving, integration with ControlNet. Alright, cool. So, I guess it's this. OpenPose real, yes, okay, so it's this Git repository. So let's add that to our list. Learn to use this. So, in order to dictate subjects, because it can do multiple subjects, movement in generated. Generated video. Okay, so we'll get to that. Okay. All right, now I can turn that alarm off because I was researching this stuff and I was like, ooh, that's got to use that. Okay, that's going to be a big help. All right, next. All right, we're back over to here. Let's load up the video. There's the thumbnail right there. That'll be the thumbnail for the YouTube video. All right, let me remember where we are here. Fusion, and because I need to understand how these function at a minute level, and because I need to be able to have complete control over that minutia, I'm also teaching myself Git and Python. Okay. Okay, so where is that? Git and Python. Okay, right here. So now we're picking up from here. Okay, I guess I'll eat in a minute. I mean, if I eat, I'm gonna be burping. So let me get through and record this really quick. Okay. Git Python. Okay. I'm now going to show you the things I've come up with so far. I've started with still images because that's the easiest, then I moved over to creating videos. Okay, so let's pause this. Let's bring up my project notes. We're going to go full screen here. Now I'm going to show you all of the things that I've come up with so far. I started out with still images because those are the easiest, and then I moved over to video. So here goes. Okay, let's add that in there right now. Base layer, there it is. This is going to be 006. Perfect. Let's move that there real quick. And let's go to the media pool. Drag that in there. Drag that right there. Let's see what we got. Python. Now I'm going to show. Wait. Python. You can hear my phone ding in the background. Whatever. It's fine. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it go this time. Which ones were we using? I think it was Blur. Blur. Okay. Python. Now I'm going to show you all of the things that I've come up with so far. I started out with still images because those are the easiest, and then I moved over to video. So here goes. Okay, we can fade that out. Because now this is just audio. Okay. Okay, let me just read through this real quick. First still image I made using a model that was trained specifically to make realistic people. I gave it a reference image of myself, so that's why you see the bald head and the beard. I wasn't too happy with it, so I fed a text prompt and it outputs, and then I'll see what I should say. And it starts putting out this handsome devil you see here. And then I gender swapped him and it looks like the HR lady. I then wanted to see what this real vision model could do for Helldivers, and I got these images. I then took the source image for Helldivers 2, I then took this source image for Helldivers 2, and fed in some prompts to generate these types of images. I have learned that it's desirable to provide reference images that don't have any text on them because the AI is worse than me. Worse than I am at spelling. You can see how I'm slowly changing the prompt after each batch of images. We go from really close to that Helldivers poster. Go from, let's put that in quotes, to a really vintage American retro pulp look. Let's put after that. I get it pretty well dialed in, and it starts looking like Helldivers again. Having figured this out, I try to see if I could make some video. This is the first attempt. It's very star-spangled because I'm sure I had the word American in there more than once. It evolves over time because the technique I'm using to generate these continue to use random seeds throughout generating the entire batch. This produces the cool, trippy, psychedelic look you see here. And I can think of plenty of applications for such an effect. But I need to have continuity between frames, just like the alien interview clip I showed at the beginning. This is the second attempt. Again, it has that trippy look to it, which makes me realize I needed to use different techniques and tools. I've already mastered the real still image to anime pipeline, as you can see here. The human and anime girl are censored for different reasons. What the anime version does wrong is that it doesn't do see-through garments like we have in the real image. So for the anime babe, it's full bikini bra top with holes in it for the with holes in it where the nipples are sticking out. With the nipples sticking out. I also had to crop the bottom of the anime image because you could see the top of the hoo-ha. So I would need to adjust the CFG or denoising settings to get it more closely, to get it to match more closely, to get it to match the source image more closely. Yeah, but I moved on because I don't really want to spend a bunch of time making porn. I just like looking at pretty girls while I learn stuff. Who doesn't? Okay, there we go. I found this really awesome LoRa. I did not generate the two videos you see playing here. They are examples posted by the creator of the LoRa, but this one I really want to get, really want to try to get working. Look at this demon spawn. It's like a mix of Hellsing and Berserk. I'm imagining using this to help generate something like Warhammer 40k demons, but I'm running into some snags. Let me show you the images I've come up with so far trying to use this thing. Okay. And then this will be a whole section. Yeah, and I'll just key over. Okay, yeah. You might be asking, what is LoRa? In the context of AI, LoRa stands for low rank adaptation. It's a technique used to efficiently fine-tune large language models and others to fine-tune AI models. Yeah. Instead of retraining an entire model, LoRa adapts the model by adding trainable low-ranked matrices to its layers while keeping the original model weights frozen. This significantly reduces the number of trainable parameters, making the adaptation process faster, more efficient, and less computationally expensive. Let's bring that home for people. Think of it like a second pass of the AI generation using a set of smaller, more specific instructions. Close enough. I recently ran into another issue where any video I try to make goes from the source image to a bunch of static after a few frames. I think, okay, and this will be back to, I think I might be something wrong with the way I have everything set up. I started off with the automatic 11 web UI, but now I'm using Comfy UI, not AI. Comfy UI. But now that I'm using Comfy UI, there are different dependencies. So I'm currently in the process of cleaning everything out of my system and starting fresh. I'm going to be taking my time to research and learn these different components as I move along. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll either see me with a bunch of command terminals open scratching my head, or you might see me generating some video or images, then making adjustments and generating them again, and again, and again, and again. Or you might see some gaming, which we move over to when my brain is tired and I can't take any more for the day. If you show up at the beginning, of the stream and stay till the end, you'll see all of that. So thanks for watching. I'm sure Swifty will reach out and get in touch with me soon. Then we'll start doing those collabs. That so many of you have requested. We can say, hey Gideon, how you doing? Then we'll start doing those collabs that so many of you have requested. Stop by the live stream and hang out. It'd be good to see you. It would be great to have it would be great to have you. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay, so we got, okay, now where is, okay, we're super organized with all of our video stuff. Okay, we were right here. So now, okay, so I just got done reading this part. So now, because I'm showing stuff, I don't have to look at the camera. Hey, oh, thank you, Gideon. I appreciate that. I try. I'm trying. I hope to do even better. Like with this stuff, it's like, I mean, I've got something to show. I've got I got some stuff. Generate this locally. Generate this crazy stuff. Oh man. But I did finally get that LoRa to work, and it made this. Looks crazy. And then I've already mastered the human to anime. See, I already figured that out. That's gonna be the thumbnail right there. You get the sex sells. You get the pretty girl on your thumbnail, and people click on it. You gotta play the game. Okay, so we got all that. There's the videos. Here's the propaganda poster stuff. We'll explain those. Okay, so I think we're ready to finish recording. And then it'll just be a matter of putting it all in here, and then, whoops, keep pressing the Windows key. Once I put it all in, I get this. So now you're going to see me reading from the script for the most part, because I'm going to put images on top of this, so I don't have to look at the camera. I really hate. Well, I don't hate. I just don't like when I can, like, the camera's looking at me, but I'm not looking at the camera, and I'm reading from a script. It just doesn't look good to me. It just doesn't look good. So, but at the same time, you know, I'm not spending a ton of time to like memorize lines or anything. And then if I freeform talk, I say a lot, and I don't like that either, especially not for videos. Maybe in a conversation with somebody, but so see, there I go again. I'm going to I don't have to look at the camera. I can actually read from the script for the most part until we get back down to the end of the video. How long have I been streaming in general? Oh, off and on since what was it, like 2012? You know, I worked for Swifty for a couple of years, and that's when we first started doing the live streams. I guess you could say, because like the last job that I had, I got laid off because I used AI to automate a bunch of stuff, and then they let me go. I guess you could say I've been streaming for the last 8 years, because the job that I worked at last was remote for the last like 5 years. And I would host entire training sessions on stuff to people, to a classroom of anywhere between like 1 to 15 people. So I developed that skill set in my professional career. I'm trying to make this my professional career. I gotta keep working at it. I would love nothing more than to be able to do this kind of learn stuff, make cool stuff with it. You know, let everybody be impressed, see that and be impressed by it, and then make tutorial videos. Hey, you can do this too, because I'm really good at breaking down really complex stuff so people can understand. Are you working towards becoming a partner? Yes. It's not my top goal right now. My primary goal is to I'm waiting for my buddy Swifty to give me to get back in touch with me. He's got my phone number and stuff now. We touch on that in the video. Once I get back in touch with him, and a lot of people realize that I'm actively creating content again, I'm sure they'll start stopping by. And I realized that what I'm doing right here is it's for a niche audience. Most people just want to see the finished product, right? But the type of folk that I'm looking for to come around for most of the streams would be interested in this type of like behind the scenes stuff. So, okay, let me get to recording because I need to eat. Oh, I haven't. It's not a goal for me right now. They've got Twitch has a whole FAQ section and a training thing for what you need to do to get partner, and I've skimmed through it, and I'm not ready to start doing that yet. I gotta do this, and then I'm working on some stuff in the background, and it's just not a priority. Hey Phoebus, hey Flame Age. The sleep adjustment went well. I did get up early this morning, but I had the worst migraine in the world. It just went away like 2 hours ago. So I'm feeling a lot better. And I want to get this video out the door, and then because I haven't put a video out on my YouTube channel in 2 or 3 weeks now at this point. So I want to get this out the door, and then and then the next couple of live streams is going to be me cleaning everything out of the system and then starting fresh, because I've got some dependency conflicts with a lot of the plugins that I've been loading for Comfy UI. And then Phoebus generated a very nice, this is basically like an 8-week curriculum. It'll probably take me a week to go through it. He generated like this 8-week curriculum to go through. So I'm learning this stuff, and I may as well live stream it, right? Otherwise there wouldn't be any live streams. I'm focused on learning this stuff because I have the hardware to do this kind of stuff, right? So I'm learning this to get the full amount of value out of the hardware in my system, because my system's overkill for gaming. It's overkill by like a factor of 10 for gaming. I like learning that, and that's why I'm making this video, is to explain to everybody why I'm so excited about learning this AI stuff. Ooh, I know what I need. We need to go get, hold on. I need to strip a video off of part of a video off of YouTube. The Hobbit, Benedict Cumberbatch, motion capture. Perfect. This is it right here. Okay, this is a great example to show people. See, this is what impresses me. So in The Hobbit, okay, Benedict Cumberbatch is Smaug. See, look, they got all that stuff on his face, and they've got a camera pointing right at the front of his face, so it's like straight on all the time, regardless of where he moves his head. So all those points will stay consistent. Look at everything you have to do to animate. This was, when did this come out? Like a couple years ago? When did The Hobbit come out? Like 9 years ago. Okay. So 9 years ago, this is all the stuff that you had to do. All right. But that's not what they did to make this video, right? They didn't have to, they skipped all of this, all of it. And all they did was record the stuff on the street. And then, you had the upfront time of training the AI model and stuff. But, you know, they made this without doing all this. And it's like, here, let me just...
What's something about human...
Here, look at the lips.
Why do they call it taking a dump when they're clearly leaving it?
Look at
Bro,
that.
what's something about humans you just don't understand?
My
The eyes.
ex was human, and he would just sit.
Do you have the slightest idea how long it would take to manually edit her facial looking left and right? The little hand gesture that she's making
On the toilet for hours.
That's so real.
Her fingers going like
What's
that.
something you
Like it would probably take somebody who knows what they're doing 30 minutes to an hour just to get that right. You know what I mean? Oh, it's fine, Gideon. I've got a plan. I've got a plan, and I'm not doing things the traditional way anyway. If I really wanted to grow the channel, all I would do is gaming, right? But I'm not. Really the only reason I'm doing this live stream is because there wouldn't be any live stream. I would just be focused. This is my top priority. Learning this stuff is my top priority right now. I'm teaching myself Git. I'm teaching myself Python. And I'm hyper focused on this right now. And then once I get this out of the way, I'll start making the actual content that I want to make. But I can't do that until I learn all of this stuff. So I appreciate you wanting to help and everything, but I can't really deviate from what I'm currently doing. You know what I mean? Okay, these are the still images I made using realistic people. Gave it a rest of them. Okay. So get Python, this one. All right, now we're here. And this is going to be voiceover. Oops. And then this is the first attempt. I found this really awesome, Laura. That one. When do we go back to... Okay, let's go. Okay, and then we go back to face cam. All right. All right, so I can bust this out real quick because I'm just reading from a script. I don't have to look at the camera. All right, here goes. These are the first still images I made using a model that was trained specifically to make realistic people. I gave it a reference image. Of myself, so that's why you see the bald head and beard. I wasn't too happy with that, so I fed it a text prompt and it starts putting out this handsome devil that you see here. And when I gender swapped him, it looks like the HR lady. Then I wanted to see what this real vision model could do for Helldivers, and I got these images. I then took this source image for Helldivers 2 and fed it some prompts to generate these types of images. I have learned that it's desirable to provide reference images that do not have any text on them because the AI is worse than I am at spelling. You can see how I'm slowly changing the prompt after each batch of images. We go from really close to the Helldivers poster. To a really vintage American retro pulp look. After that, I get it pretty well dialed in and it starts looking like Helldivers again. Having figured this out, I tried to see if I could move over to video. This is the first attempt. It's very star-spangled because I'm sure I had the word American in there more than once. Actually, it was there quite a few times. It evolves over time because the technique I'm using to generate these continues to use random seeds throughout generating the entire batch. This produces the cool, trippy, psychedelic look you see here, and I can think of plenty of applications for such an effect, but I need to have continuity between frames, just like in the alien interview clip I showed at the beginning of this video. This is the second attempt, and it has that trippy look to it, which made me realize I need to use different techniques and tools. I've already mastered real still image to anime pipeline, as you can see here. The human and anime girl are censored for different reasons. What the anime version does wrong is it doesn't do see-through garments like we have in the real life image. So for the anime babe, it's a full bikini and bra top, but there's holes where the nipples are sticking out. I also had to crop the bottom of the anime image because you could see the top of the hoo-ha. So I would need to adjust the CFG or denoising settings to get it to match the source image more closely, but I moved on because I don't really want to spend a bunch of time making porn. I just like looking at pretty girls while I learn stuff. Who doesn't? I found this really awesome LoRa. I did not generate the two videos you see playing here. They are examples posted by the creator of the LoRa, but this one I really want to get working. Look at this demon spawn. It's like a mix of Hellsing and Berserk. I'm imagining using this to help generate something like Warhammer 40k demons, but I'm running into some snags. Let me show you the images I've come up with so far. Trying to get it to work. Let me show you the images I've come up with so far trying to get it to work. Okay. 3 minutes of video. Phoebus, that's so awesome, man. It's gonna be it's gonna be great that you're gonna have there's a chance that we can if it works really well, I mean, I'm sure it will. You're working on it, but there's a chance that it could like blow up because instead, I haven't installed any of that Streamlabs stuff because you said you were working on that project. So we'll have to look at the feature suite of the Streamlabs stuff. So because people come in the chat and they run one of those commands and then nothing happens and I feel bad, but I know you're working on it. So, I can't wait to you put our own twist on things and people are like, what are you using? And it's like, oh, well here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll see you in Discord, man. Let me go ahead and hop in. There we go. Which one is this? This one, 007. You have no idea the shit. Let's say I have full WebGL integration. Yeah. No, I can't wait to start, using it, and then, I'll make a video about it and be like, hey, if you want to interact with Clippy, you gotta come on over to the Twitch chat. You know what I mean? So that'll be one, a way to kind of get the word out there. Two, people can interact with it. Three, it'll promote the channel and stuff. So I think I'm excited. I think it's going to be great. I think the way you're designing the thing, it would have a much more robust feature suite than what Streamlabs has. People probably enjoy it more. So we gotta maybe we need you maybe we need to get it patented or something, or you need to get it patented or something. You gotta get some copyright or something going on. You have to register it with the Library of Congress. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like there's a chance here that you're making like a really, you are making a really great product. And we gotta figure out how to not give it away for free. Right. Oh, good. Okay, I'm glad you're thinking that way. I'm sure you've already put some thought into it. Pre-project, the real project. Yeah, no, I feel the same way. I'm setting this stuff up because if I can figure out the pipeline for doing these special effects, then I will literally be a one-man production studio. I probably just need somebody to like hold the camera, or I could set up a tripod. Yeah, but probably, that's what I'm excited about. If I can get all this working, I can make content that, would have taken a team of 10 to 100 people, I can't, and then I could like I could set up some sort of web presence, and then people could hey, you want to use this stuff for yourself, go to my website, sign up, get a membership, Okay. I can't, like, I am totally excited about you explain it to me, and then it's going to be fun making some videos explaining it to the layman, and getting people to hop in, and we'll have them do we'll have them do the user testing and stuff. Just wait. I'm waiting. I'm ready. I know you're working on it. I know you're making good progress. Okay. There we go. Base layer. Media pool. All right, let's chop this up real quick. Hold on. I'm putting this here so I know that this is where the images overlap. Oh shit, man, that'd be a great feature. It's like a voice AI assistant, dude. I can't wait. I think it'll be great. These are the first still images I made using a model that was trained specifically to make realistic people. I gave it a reference image. I gave it a reference image of myself, so that's why you see the bald head and beard. I wasn't make realistic people. I gave it a reference. I gave it a reference image of myself, so that's why you see the bald head and beard. I wasn't too happy with that, so oh, now that's smart, Phoebus. And then it has access to as many models as it wants through the router. Oh, that's good. I fed it a text prompt and it starts putting out this handsome devil that you see here. And when I gender swapped him, it looks like the HR lady. Then I wanted to see what this real vision model could do for Helldivers, and I got these images. I then took this source image for Helldivers 2 and fed it some prompts to generate these types of images. I have learned that it's desirable to provide reference images that do not have any text on them because the AI is worse than I am at spelling. You can see how I'm slowly changing the prompt after each batch of images. We go from really close to the Helldivers poster. We go from really close to the Helldivers poster to a really vintage American retro pulp look. After that, I get it pretty well dialed in and it starts looking like Helldivers again. Having figured this out, I tried to see if I could move over to video. It was a very wet swallow. To video. This is the first attempt. It's very star-spangled because I'm sure I had the word American in there more than once. Actually, it was there quite a few times. It evolves over time because the technique I'm using to generate these continues to use random seeds throughout generating the entire batch. This produces the cool, trippy, psychedelic look you see here, and I can think of plenty of applications for such an effect, but I need to have continuity between frames, just like in the alien interview clip I showed at the beginning of this video. This is the second attempt. Let's get rid of that little lip smack. And it has that trippy look to it, which made me realize I need to use different techniques and tools. I've already mastered real still image to anime pipeline, as you can see here. The human and anime girl are censored for different reasons. What the anime version does wrong is it doesn't do see-through garments like we have in the real life image. So for the anime babe, it's a full bikini and bra top, but there's holes where the nipples are sticking out. I also had to crop the bottom of the anime image because you could see the top of the hoo-ha. So I would need to adjust the CFG or denoising settings to get, need to adjust the CFG or denoising settings to get it to match the source image more closely, but I moved on because I don't really want to spend a bunch of time making porn. I just like looking at pretty girls while I learn stuff. Who doesn't? I found this really awesome LoRa. I did not generate the two videos you see playing here. They are examples posted by the creator of the LoRa, but this one I really want to get working. Look at this demon spawn. It's like a mix of Hellsing and Berserk. I'm imagining using this to help generate something like Warhammer 40k demons, but I'm running some snags. But I'm running some snags. Is that what I said? That's what it sounds. Sure sounds demons, like but I'm running into some snags. Let me show you the images I've come up with so far. But I'm running into some snags. Let me show you the... But I'm running into some snags. Let me show you the images I've come up with so far trying to get it to work. Okay, and now we're going to do this. Oh, I should have switched back over so you guys could have seen me editing that. That's my bad. Okay, we'll do... Let me think. I'm not going to like write a whole script for this. I'm just going to go through it. So this is the first image that I generated, and I'm using the realistic vision model and not an anime model. So it, doesn't look like anime. This is the second image, and I dialed the influence of the LoRa all the way up. Here, let's start over. This is the first image that I generated. I took inspiration from Lewis Carroll and wanted to get the Cheshire Cat resting on top of a mushroom. It looks very CGI because I'm using the realistic vision module, the realistic vision model, the one you saw where we made those business people. Now here's the second image, and you can start to tell, over here, it's that the influence of the LoRa is bleeding through a lot more. See, the settings for the LoRa's influence is way down on this image, turned it up a lot, and it's starting to look like this. So I figure I crank it up even more. And that's what it spit out. So I'm kind of scratching my head as to like what went wrong. I dialed it down a little bit and it starts looking like this. And I keep adjusting the settings. We start getting all this weird stuff. All of these artifacts. You can kind of tell that there's a cat there and there's some mushrooms in a forest, but it doesn't look like the way we expected. Looks very surreal. A lot of artifacts. You can't even really see the cat's face. It's completely artifacted out. So clearly I'm doing something wrong. That's me trying just with prompts instead of any reference image. Looks very surreal. So I finally decided to switch over to an anime model. So instead of using realistic vision, I switched over to something that was trained specifically to make anime, and suddenly everything works. So the LoRa that I'm using, you specifically need to use some sort of anime model. You can't use a realistic vision model with it. It wasn't trained for that. See, this is another image. Turned out pretty well. This is me trying to get the influence of the LoRa to work with more of a illustrative model that's not entirely based on anime. It's more based on paintings and things like that. Still not turning out exactly the way that I was hoping, but I'm learning. Okay, that's it. Stop recording. Delete that. This is the first image that I generated. Okay, that's the one. This is 008. Okay. This is the first image that I generated. There we go. This is the first image. Oh, let's zoom that in some. That I generated. I took inspiration from Lewis Carroll and wanted to get the Cheshire Cat resting on top of a mushroom. It looks very CGI because I'm using the realistic vision module, the realistic vision model, the realistic vision module, the realistic vision model, the one you saw where we made those business people. The one you saw where we made those business people. Now here's the second image, and you can start to tell, you know, over here, it's that the influence of the LoRa is bleeding through a lot more. See, the settings for the LoRa's influence is way down on this image, turned it up a lot, and it's starting to look like this. So I figure I crank it up even more. And that's what it spit out. So I'm kind of scratching my head as to like what went wrong. I dialed it down a little bit and it starts looking like this. And I keep adjusting the settings. We start getting all this weird stuff. You got to keep people's attention. We gotta be snappy. All of these artifacts, you can kind of tell that there's a cat there and there's some mushrooms in a forest, but it doesn't look like the way we expected. Looks very surreal. Like the way we expected. Looks very surreal. A lot of artifacts. You can't even really see the cat's face. Oh shit, I'm not even, you guys got to tell me. Oh, no. It's fine. Let me put up the webcam. Okay. I fucking keep forgetting. I need to look over at the broadcast more often. I would have seen that my webcam was down. Face, it's completely artifacted out. So clearly I'm doing something wrong. That's me trying just with prompts and that's me trying just with prompts instead of any reference image. Looks very surreal. So I finally decided to switch over to an anime model. So instead of using realistic vision, I switched over to something that was trained specifically to make anime, and suddenly everything works. So the LoRa that I'm using, you specifically need to use some sort of anime model. You can't use a realistic vision model with it. It wasn't trained for that. See, this is another image. Turned out pretty well. This is me trying to get the influence of the LoRa to to work with more of a illustrative model that's not entirely based on anime. It's more based on paintings and things like that. Still not turning out exactly the way that I was hoping, but I'm learning. Okay. Let's save project. There we go. All right. What's left? Okay, so this is also voiceover, so we can just go. You might be asking, what is a LoRa? In the context of AI, LoRa stands for low rank adaptation. It is a technique used to efficiently fine-tune AI models. Instead of retraining an entire model, LoRa adapts the model by adding trainable low-rank matrices to its layers while keeping the original model weights frozen. This significantly reduces the number of trainable parameters, making the adaptation process faster, more resource efficient, and less computationally expensive. Think of it like a second pass of the AI generation using a set of smaller, more specific instructions. I recently ran into another issue where any video I try to make goes from the source image to a bunch of static after a few frames. I think it might be something wrong with the way I have everything set up. I started off with the automatic 1111 web UI, but now that I'm using Comfy UI, there are different dependencies. So I'm currently in the process of cleaning everything out of my system and starting fresh. I'm going to be taking my time to research and learn these different components as I move along. Okay, that's 9, I believe. Yes, 9. There we go. Pulling, not wait. Gotta get over to the media pool. Yeah, y'all can see this. Gotta move that over down and this in here. All right. Now this once again is gonna be. This is just a placeholder to let me know that I need to put stuff on top, and I don't need to put anything on top here. Now, is all that zoomed in correctly? Yes, thank goodness. Okay, that was really easy. That really saved a lot of time. You might be asking what is a LoRa? In the context of AI, LoRa stands for low rank adaptation. It is a technique used to efficiently fine-tune AI models. Instead of retraining an entire model, LoRa adapts the model by adding trainable low-rank matrices to its layers while keeping the original model weights frozen. This significantly reduces the number of trainable parameters, making the adaptation process faster, more resource efficient, and less computationally expensive. Think of it like a second pass of the AI generation using a set of smaller, more specific instructions. I recently ran into another issue where any video I try to make goes from the source image to a bunch of static after a few frames. I think it might be something wrong with the way I have everything set up. I started off with the automatic 1111 web UI, but now that I'm using Comfy UI, there are different dependencies. So I'm currently in the process of cleaning. I really need a pop filter. Clean everything out of my system and starting fresh. I'm going to be taking my time to research and learn these different components as I move along. Okay. Now what? Where's my script? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so if you stop by the live stream, you'll either see me with a bunch of command terminals open, scratching my head, or you might see me generating some videos or images and making adjustments and creating them again and again and again. Or you might see some gaming, which we move over to when my brain is tired and I can't take any more for the day. If you show up at the beginning of the stream and stay till the end, you'll see all of it. So thanks for watching. Stop by the... Yeah. I really need to get like a schedule posted. Fuck. All right. Well, I can't beat myself up about it. Lesson learned. I'll feel a lot better. I just had the worst migraine. It started early this morning and just didn't go away until about 3 hours ago now. Okay, so we're going to go full webcam because I'm looking at the screen. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll either see me looking at a bunch of terminals, running commands, interpreting errors, and scratching my head. Or you might see me generating an image, making some adjustments, then generating another image, making adjustments, etc., as I learn the different parameters and how they affect the image composition. Or you might see me doing some gaming. We've been into Helldivers 2 and Space Marine 2 recently, and I start loading up the games as soon as my brain gets tired and I can't take any more for the day. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll see some of that, or if you start at the beginning of the live stream and go all the way to the end, you'll see all of that. So thanks for watching. I'm sure Swifty will get in touch with me as soon as he can. We'll then start doing all those collabs that so many of you have requested. Stop by the live stream and come hang out. It would be great to have you around. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay. That's 10. Whoops. Oh, let me do, I didn't forget this time. I didn't forget to switch back over. There we go. And we move this over chomp and this over chomp. There we go. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll either see me looking at a bunch of terminals, running commands, interpreting errors, and scratching my head. Or you might see me generating an image, making some adjustments, then generating another image, making adjustments, etc., as I learn the different parameters and how they affect the image composition. Or you might see me doing some gaming. We've been into Helldivers 2 and Space Marine 2 recently, and I start loading up the games as soon as my brain gets tired and I can't take any more for the day. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll see some of that, or if you start at the beginning of the live stream and go all the way to the end, you'll see all of that. So thanks for watching. I'm sure Swifty will get in touch with me as soon as he can. Okay, I'm going to stuff my face. Well, I need to go get something to drink really quick, and then I'll eat in about 15 minutes after that. Thanks for watching. I'm sure Swifty will get in touch with me as soon as he can. We'll then start doing all those collabs that so many of you have requested. Stop by the live stream and come hang out. It would be great to have you around. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. And I'll see you next time. Okay. Now, how long is that? Damn, that's 21 minutes. Holy crap. Well, it is very information dense. Okay. Huh. Well, I'm not re-recording all of this stuff. You know what I should have done? I should have fed my script into the AI and told it to reduce the word count by 50%. That's what I should have done. Hey, Raz. Well, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, I'm on Discord. There's a link to the Discord channel at the bottom of the Twitch page. And scroll down. You should be able to click it and join the server. Okay. All right, so we're done with the script. Here's the video. I've already got some of that music. Nobody's complained about that royalty-free music I've found that I've been using for the last couple of videos. So we're just going to stick with that because I like that sound. It's not it's got a pretty melody. That's the best way to describe it, pretty. It's a pretty melody. And it's not like overly intrusive or anything because nobody's complained. That and that's the first time that people hadn't complained, because I was trying all different kinds of stuff and people were like, I don't like the music's too loud, go with no music, blah blah blah. And then I put that stuff in there and nobody's made a comment about it, so it's got to be all right. Thank you, Phoebus. Generate music and DJ. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then that's actually, Phoebus, that's actually really, really good because, yeah, the whole copyright thing on the live streams and on the videos, like, you know, yeah, it'll be great. The copyright stuff is that you see how careful I am now about a bunch of the copyright stuff. You've seen me pause a video after like 3 seconds of playing because I was worried about getting, like, what was it? The Night Rain trailer uses an Evanescence song, and I was like, nope. No, they spent a lot of money on that song, and I'm not going to be able to put it on my live stream. That's awesome. You're gonna have to let me help you write the documentation. I would in fact, please let me help you write the documentation and stuff. I will start up a Confluence space specifically for Clippy, and I will get the info because I want to learn from you anyway. So you know, you can just be telling me about it and I'll be taking notes and organizing stuff and all that kind of crap. And by the time you get ready to launch, we can stay up to date. We can have, you know, documentation for folk. Hey, everyone. Okay, now let's add another clip. We'll add a stereo. There it is. And this is going to be music, background music. There we go. Okay. Okay, let me go get my drink, and then we're gonna settle in and we're gonna finish this. This video is pretty much done. I just need to. We're just at the part where all I've got to do. Oops. How do I? Oh, that's right. Okay. Now I basically just need to use all of these folders right here, and I'm just gonna like stack them on top of all of this stuff, basically. Oh, that's right. And I need to. I'm gonna have to watch through it. I know there's a couple of things where I need to put like a screenshot or two on top of stuff to drive the thing home. I also need to put like some text overlay on some of this stuff. So yeah, I'm just gonna watch it and add the stuff as we need it. Let's put on, oh, that's right. We're gonna do Benny Boy here. Let's keep it muted. Let me do that. Let me go here. Let's go there. Let me mute my mic. Okay, I'm gonna just record all this real quick without any music, and then I'm gonna chop it up even more, because it'll be a good overlay. This is think about all of the time it took to set this up. You know what I mean? This is why I'm so excited about AI. You don't have to do this anymore. You just record the video clip and then run the AI model on top of it. Boom, there goes 80 to 95% of the work, man. All right, here we go. So I'm going to record it. Oh, hold on. I want to make sure that it's the highest setting. It's only 720. Okay, 720 it is. 720 it is. Mute. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Just in time too. Just in time. Hold on, I got like this bad spot on my ear that's like raw. And I think it's from the headset. So I gotta put like a little cushion there. Okay, there. Now it's I think I must have like rubbed it the wrong way on the pillow or something. I don't know. It's just like the skin. It's like the very, very top layer of skin's missing. And then I wore the headset and it made it even worse. And then for the last like three days now, like I've been really good. I got a Band-Aid over it and I got the cushion there and I'm really careful about the headset. And that's why I was trying to get my wireless headsets working, but I can't get it to work. I don't know what's wrong. Like I've got these little earbud things and I have no problem connecting them to my phone, but I can't get them connected to the Bluetooth on my motherboard. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. I spent 2 hours messing with the drivers and just a big pain. Oh well. All right, let's grab that. Oh, stop recording. Duh. delete. Just the very top layer. Okay. So this is going to be motion capture. And I can put like some text over it. Like, see how much work this is? Let's cut that. Paste. Motion capture example. There we go. All right. And we got to drag it into the project. And here we go. Okay. And then I'll chop that up as I need it. And we don't need audio. Perfect. All right. Here goes. Let me drink this real. Oh, I guess I may as well put the music in too. Okay, let's go grab that. That's going to be in video projects. Here's my royalty-free music. Okay. Let me copy that. New folder, music. Boom. Create a new bin. I don't. I wish you could drag and drop a folder and it would just make a folder, but it doesn't work that way. I have to make the folder first. Music. Okay. And then boom. And let's cut this out. Oh, no. No. Desktop. Learning AI. This folder. Yes. Remove those. Come from this directory, please. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I keep all the project assets in one folder because I'm going to move this over to storage later. And then that way I don't have to hunt around for stuff. Yeah, I'm duplicating everything, but that's why I got a 15 terabyte hard drive. Learning AI demo video, put that there. And this is going to be description, links, and credits. Okay, and while I'm thinking about this, okay, we need a link to Alien Interview Insta. Link to the LoRa. Link to Real Vision model. Link to automatic web GUI. Link to Comfy UI. What else? The music, obviously. Okay, if I think anything else. All right, got it. Okay, so I think we can close this now. We don't need it. All right. All right, here goes. Oh, let's go ahead and put the music in. Okay, and then we'll copy this one and we'll repeat over here. All right, and then background music. I really like this mixer. Let's tune that way down. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Project Episode 7. We're going to talk about how I've gotten back in touch with Swifty, and then I'm going to give you an update on all of the project stuff I've been working on, which is primarily learning AI. So first off, over to get in touch with John. I sent him an email, and he's got my email address now and my phone number, and we've exchanged some texts. He's been rather busy lately with the Steam Deck giveaway, and then I think the other day he was busy building a new computer. So, you know, I said I was too busy to contact Swifty for about 8 years. You know, I can't get mad if he's super busy and he can't get in touch. How about I fix the link? I thought that thing was going to work here. There we go. Where's Discord? Right there. Right click. Invite people. Edit invite link. Expires after never. Number of uses, no limit. Generate new link. Okay. Oh, did you join? Okay. I don't get I'm in streaming mode right now, so I don't get notifications. Okay, it did work. Okay, so I don't need to generate a new link then. And then I'll find all those. All right, let's finish this video. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual. Let's move all that over a bit. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Project Episode 7. We're going to talk about how I've gotten back in touch with Swifty, and then I'm going to give you an update on all of the project stuff I've been working on, which is primarily learning AI. So first off, over to get in touch with John. I sent him an email, and he's got my email address now and my phone number, and we've exchanged some texts. He's been rather busy lately with the Steam Deck giveaway, and then I think the other day he was busy building a new computer. So, you know, I said I was too busy to contact Swifty for about 8 years. You know, I can't get mad if he's super busy and he can't get in touch with me just yet. Yeah, I think the expression is, shoe is on the other foot. Now over to the progress made with AI video generation. First of all, I want to show you the video that got me inspired. Let's watch a couple of clips from that video right now.
You just can't understand.
Why do they call it taking a dump when they're clearly leaving it?
Bro, what's something about humans you just don't understand?
My ex was human, and he would just sit on the toilet for hours.
That's so real.
What's something you find strange about humans?
They smell food they know is expired, confirm it's bad, then make someone else smell it.
That's crazy.
Quick question, what's something about humans you can't wrap your head around?
Why do they pee-pee when they poo-poo, but they don't poo-poo when they pee-pee?
Something about humans you just can't understand.
Why do so many of them throw down in the Waffle House?
Bro, for real though. What's something you find strange about humans?
They watch videos of singing toilets called Skibidi repeatedly, bro.
Something about humans you just can't understand.
They invented AI just to make fake girlfriends and Bigfoot videos.
What a waste of time, right? Craziest thing you've seen a human.
Hold on. Where is that? Use Brave to open that up. There's a link to that model in here somewhere. There it is right there. It's that one. Cut. There we go. Okay, and I can get those two easy. All right. We can close that.
I was at a restaurant, and when the waiter said, "Enjoy your meal," my human friend said, "You too."
There will be a link to that Alien Street interview video to they posted it on their Instagram page. Please go check that out and give them a like. So that was pretty cool. We can put some text there. Effects, titles. Yeah, right there. There will be a it'll be links in description below. I guess we'll capitalize the B too. All right. There will be a link to that Alien Street. Wait. Oh. You got to use one of these. It's this one. I was looking for this. It'll be links to everything. And then in description below. All right. There will be a link to that Alien Street interview video to they posted it on their Instagram page. Please go check that out and give them a like. So that was pretty cool, right? You have some guerrilla filming out on the street, and you're interviewing people and getting hot takes. Now, let me explain to you why that was so impressive and so inspiring to me. So the first thing that I need to do is explain what you would have had to do to make that video 5 years ago without AI. The first thing you'd have to do is get the live action footage. So you would need a direct. All right, let's do that. Let's. Okay. That'll keep the eye entertained. The first thing you'd have to do is get the live action footage. So you would need. The first thing you'd have to do is get, step one. Action footage. Okay, that's great and everything, but it needs to be smaller. Oh. There we go. Let's do. Oh shit, okay. I can't do all the stuff I want to with that, so we're gonna use basic. And then we're going to, where's that terminal stuff that I installed? Anglo, basic. I don't remember the name of that. Is that it? No. Hold on. Let me just go look. Video projects. Fonts. What was the name of it? That's it. Lazen. 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 There we go. Okay, color. Let's do bright green. Let's get a bit of an outline there. Let's give it a bit of a drop shadow. Oh, come on. Okay, I don't know why that was so hard. Basic title. There we go. Okay. And this will be step 1. Live action footage. Perfect. Okay. And then we're going to move this on down. There we go. This gives us plenty of room. And it'll be take live action footage, settings. Okay, perfect. And then the first thing you 1 second in, 1 second out. The first thing you'd have to do is get the live action footage. So you would need a director, a camera operator, and a sound tech. Now, the people that filmed that video, it was probably just 2 people because they were cognizant of the fact that the footage that they were going to take was going to later be used by VFX artists. So there's certain things. Oh, I should put the number of people or skill sets as well. So let's do copy this. And then this is going to be people / skill sets 2. Okay. The first thing you'd have to do is get the live action footage. So you would need a director, a camera operator, and a sound tech. Now, the people that filmed that video, it was probably just 2 people because they were cognizant of the fact that the footage that they were going to take. We can put 2 to 3. There we go. What you'd have to do is get the live action footage. So you would need a director, a camera operator, and a sound tech. Now, the people that filmed that video, it was probably just 2 people because they were cognizant of the fact that the footage that they were going to take was going to later be used by VFX artists. So there's certain things that the camera tech needs to make sure of when they're filming to make the VFX artist's job easier, because they can also make it a lot harder. Okay, one of the things you'll notice, you might have noticed in the video, is all the lighting is uniform, right? There's not somebody standing in the shade and somebody standing in the sun, because then the VFX artist would have had to deal with that, and it would have increased the amount of time that they would spend doing their part of the job. In addition, you have the sound tech to make sure that there's not a bunch of honking horns in the background, but the fact that you can still hear the people clearly. Step 2 would... Okay, step 2. Oh, yeah. The people clearly. Step 2 would be you take all of that footage back to the studio, figure out which clips that you want to use. You'd work with the storyboard artist. Okay, so step 2, where's my list? Organize clips and plan VFX. Okay, so that's this one right here. Wait. This will be step 2. Okay, settings. Move that over there. Okay, and we should change this to total number of people skill sets 2 to 3. Exterminate some Zeos. Just put it in the public channel, man. Step 1, take live action. Total number of people skill sets 2 to 3. No, I'm talking to Gideon. Like, Gideon's trying to give me some information, and like, just give it. Just put it in the Discord channel. We're all friends here. Step 2, take live action footage. Besides, I want other people to see the information that you're giving me, so they can give their comment on it too. Step 1, take live action footage. Total number of people skill sets 2 to 3. Step 2, organize clips VFX shots. So total number of people. Assistant editor, storyboard artist. Okay, so let's just add 2 more. Two more. So it'll be 4 to 5. Okay. Four to 5. There we go. The people clearly. Step 2 would be you take all of that footage back to the studio, figure out which clips that you want to use. You'd work with the storyboard artist and the director and the assistant director, and those 3 would work together to say, okay, we're going to use these clips and draw out how this would kind of look conceptually if we were to have everything done. So the storyboard artist would, make all those squares and then draw the aliens standing in the same spot for each one of the clips, right? Then you'd have the character concept design step. And that's where you would have an artist create the many different aliens that actually show up inside of the... I messed it. Would kind of look conceptually if we were to have everything done. So the storyboard artist would, make all those squares and then draw the aliens standing in the same spot for each one of the clips, right? Then you'd have the character concept design. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this will be step 3. Step 3, concept designs. Okay, and this would be 5 to 6. Then you'd have the character concept design step. And that's where you would have an artist create the many different aliens that actually show up inside of the video. You would also have the assistant director and the director approve those concepts, or they would offer feedback, and then you would iterate on them until they were actually happy with the output. So ultimately, you would have a bunch of 2D sketches of the different aliens for each one of the scenes that you selected in the previous step. Now, after that, you would take those concept sketches and you would give them to a 3D artist or multiple 3D artists. So this is step 4. Okay, so this is going to increase. So it'll be 6 to 10. Now, after that, you would take those concept sketches and you would give them to a 3D artist or multiple 3D artists, or you'd give one alien to each 3D artist. It depends on how big your studio is. You might be handing all of those off to one person if you have a really small studio, or you might be handing off just 1 or 2 of them to each person if you have a medium to large size studio. They would create the 3D meshes of the alien characters based on the concept art. Next, you would need a texture artist. So this is going to be step 5, and this. Oh, let's move that. Concept sketches, and you would give them to a 3D artist or multiple 3D artists, or you'd give 1 alien to each 3D artist. It depends on how big your studio is. You might be handing. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Fuck it. I don't. Artist. It depends on how big your studio is. You might be handing all of those off to one person if you have a really small studio, or you might be handing off just 1 or 2 of them to each person if you have a medium to large size studio. They would create the 3D meshes of the alien characters, a texture art meshes of the alien characters based on the concept art. Next, you would need a texture artist. Step 5. And then let me check my reference. Paint textures. And this would be considered UV mapping and texturing. So you saw the alien that had the big 7 to 11. So you saw the alien that had the big muscles and had the purple skin, and then there was an alien with blue skin, and it was shaded correctly. It didn't look like there was a light shining on them. It looked like they actually belonged there where they were standing. That's what the tech. Let's go get those stills. Let's grab that one. Desktop. Let's call this stills. And this will be 0, 0, 0. And then where's that big buff dude? See, there we go. See all the shading? all that takes time. There we go. Save. 001 save. Delete. Close. Media pool. Go up one level. New bin. Stills. Import media. Nope. There we go. Okay. Next, you would need a texture artist. So this is going to be step 5, and this would be considered UV mapping and texturing. So you saw the alien that had the big muscle. Whoop. There we go. Mapping and texturing. So you saw the alien that had the big muscles and had the purple skin, and then there's an alien with and then there and then watch this. You can copy here and then right click here and paste attributes. There we go. Now it's in the same spot. And now we just throw a little transition. And then there's an alien with blue, there we go, skin, and it was shaded correctly. It didn't look like there was a light shining on them. It looked like they actually belonged there where they were standing. That's what the there we go. Big muscles and had the purple skin, and then there was an alien with blue skin, and it was shaded correctly. It didn't look like there was a light shining on them. It looked like they actually belonged there where they were standing. That's what the texture artist does, and they make sure the lighting levels are correct and all of the shadows look correct, like on the big muscular dude. Then you move on over to step 6. Okay. Back it up just a tad, right there, paste. Here we go. And you would need step 6, which is the rigging, and you would need a technical artist for this. Whoops. What did I do? Put extra space in there, didn't I? Nope. Bigger build skeleton facial rigger. Skeleton facial rig. Trigger for skeleton and facial rig. Ooh, make it smaller. There we go. All right. We move this back over here. There it is. So that's step 6. Step 5, step 6. Okay, and this will be 8 to 11. 8 to 12. Actually, no. 8 to 13, because you might have somebody who specializes as the skeleton rigger and then somebody else who specializes as the face rigger. Okay, and this is where we're going to insert the Benedict Cumberbatch rigging, and you would need a technical artist for this, and they would build the skeletal system in the, I've learned this in Unreal Engine basically. They would need to get the skeletal system for the bodies to move around, and the hand the hand motions and the finger motions, And then you would move over to step 7, which would be motion tracking and match moving. So you would do this for their step 7 for this, and they would build the skeletal system in the, I've learned this in Unreal Engine basically. They would need to get the skeletal system for the bodies to move around, and the hand the hand motions and the finger motions, and then you would move over. Okay, here we go. Paste. Over to step 7, which would be motion tracking and match moving. So motion capture and match moving. That's step 7. Or to step 7, which would be motion tracking and match moving. So you would do this for their bodies. You'll notice that the people are moving. We need, was that 9 to 14? No, it could be 9 to 15 because you need an actor moving around in the video, the base video that you took out in the street. So now you need to match all that with the 3D models using the skeletons that were created. And that would take a lot of time. You would have to look at the video, and you'd layer the video here, and then you'd layer the 3D folks on top of it. And when somebody moved, you would have to go in and click on the right bone in the skeleton and then move that ever so slightly so it matches the video. Okay, this is a ton of time. This takes a ton of time. Okay, this is why if you watch the credits to Avengers Endgame, the credits look like the Vietnam War Memorial. Okay, that's probably not the best reference, but you get what I'm saying. After that, you'd move over to step 8, which would be the facial motion capture. So even 5 years ago, this. Okay. After that, you'd move over to step 8. Okay. So here we go. Boom. Step 8. Now, something's off. A match mover and a VFX artist. Match mover, VFX artist. Okay. And the other one's facial mocap. Oh, that's what's wrong. Okay. So this is step 7. Match mover, VFX artist. Right. And then this is, all right, so the number stays the same. Back in an hour. Cool, Phoebus. I'll see you around. Okay. Animator, facial mocap, right there. Oh shit. 8. That's 7. Yep, here we go. You get what I'm saying. After that, you'd move over to step 8, which would be the facial motion capture. So even 5 years ago, this technology was out there. If you want to see a good video on it, watch the making. Wait a minute. Match moving. So you would do this for their. Match mover. I thought I changed this already. Match mover. Okay. We can move that over a bit. There we go. To step 7, which would be motion tracking and match moving. So you would do this for their bodies. You'll notice that the people are moving around in the video, the base video that you took out in the street. So now you need to match all that with the 3D models using the skeletons that were created. And that would take a lot of time. You would have to look at the video, and you'd layer the video here, and then you'd layer the 3D folks on top of it, and when somebody moved, you would have to go in and click on the right bone in the skeleton and then move that ever so slightly so it matches the video. Okay, this is a ton of time. This takes a ton of time. Okay, this is why if you watch the credits to Avengers Endgame, the credits look like the Vietnam War Memorial. Yeah, that's probably not the best reference, but you get what I'm saying. After that, you'd move over to step 8, which would be the facial motion capture. So even... Okay, facial motion. Okay. There we go. If you want to see a good video on it, watch the main... Is that 9 to 15? That's 9 to 15. So this is going to be, you need the actual person and the actor. So it's going to be 11 to 17. Okay. After that, you'd move over to step 8, which would be the facial motion capture. So even 5 years ago, this technology was out there. If you want to see a good video on it, watch. Okay, now we put in this one. Whoop. Oh, crap. Here, let's mark that. No, not there. I hate it when you mark there. Don't. Here. There we go. All right. We got to drag this over here. Okay, and we need to back that up. There we go. And let's unlink the audio. There we go. Okay, there it is. Okay, that ending stuff's really good. He's so animated. Okay, and then it starts to fade out. Okay. Okay. I already put it there? Getting ahead of myself. Here. Yeah, that doesn't have any audio. Okay. Step 6. Okay. No, we're over here. Yep, there's the marker. Let's zoom it out a bit. There we go. Let's move that over into the corner. There it is. Okay. Watch the making of The Hobbit. You see Benedict Cumberbatch's got all this stuff on his face, and he's making these facial expressions in front of a camera, and that allows you to match the facial expressions that the actor's making with the facial expressions that your 3D model is making. Now in this case, the person doing the face acting, I guess, would be copying the mannerisms and the movement that you saw in the base video. So they basically just act as a copycat. And then that way instead of needing to manually animate the face, which can be done, but that takes even more time. You can use the motion matching to animate the facial expressions. Okay. Next, you'd hand all. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna chop this up a bit. Hold on. Right here. Shit, there goes the marker again. Click out of that. Click there. I love these little markers because now I know you can put them in there. So what I want to do is just like I want to shorten this clip down. Click, 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 click. There we go. And then this is a really cheap way of doing it because I'm not super wanting to. There we go. Okay. Oh, don't do that. That messed the other layers up. Okay, here. There we go. And I'm chopping this up a lot because I don't want to get accused of stealing. So this is edited enough. Actually, let's come at it the other way. There we go. Okay. This technology was out there. If you want to see a good video on it, watch the making of The Hobbit. You see Benedict Cumberbatch's got all this stuff on his face, and he's making these facial expressions in front of a camera, and that allows you to match the facial expressions that the actor's making with the facial expressions that your 3D model is making. Now, in this case, the person doing the face acting, I guess, would be copying the mannerisms and the movement that you saw in the base video. So they basically just act as a copycat. And then that way, instead of needing to manually animate the face, which can be done, but that takes even more time, you can use the motion matching to animate the facial expressions. Okay. Next, you'd hand all of I hope this gets the point across of like why I'm so excited to learn all this stuff. You see how much work, like once it's set up, it cuts out so much work. Next, you'd hand all of this over to an animator. So this is step 9. Okay, step 9. Whoop. Okay, step 9. Animator. Okay, and let's do 12 to 19. Assuming you might have more than one animator. So this is step 9. And the animator would put everything together, would make sure that the facial expressions and the body movements work together to form the whole composite, right? Next, you move over to step 10. Next, you move over to step 10. Oops. That's where you'd have a lighting artist, or what did we call it? Lighting artist, rendering tech. There we go. Where you'd have a lighting artist or technician. You'd have a lighting artist and rendering technician, and they would. Okay, so that's going to be +2 to +4. So this should be 14. 14 to 23. Okay. Make sure that everything looks like it belongs there. I already used the example, but you know, the lighting is correct. It looks like those people should be there. It doesn't look like any of them have a big spotlight on them. And that's where the craft comes into play. That's why you need somebody skilled at doing that. Finally, you'd have the compositing. Okay. Whoops. Not Chrome. Okay, compositor. Compositor settings. Okay, and that's going to be 15 to 25. In the context of making that alien video, at least. You would take the original video and then you would take all of the animation that has been put together and you would render it, you would render the characters basically. So you'd have the base layer. Let me take that pause out of there. The characters basically. So you'd have the base layer of the original video, and then say in like Unreal Engine. Finally, you'd have the compositing. So you would take the original video and then you would take all of the animation that has been put together and you would render it, you would render the characters basically. So you'd have the base layer of the original video, and then say in like Unreal Engine, you could render things to video in Unreal Engine, and that would basically be the aliens moving around and talking, but you would have like a blue screen. At least I'm not saying at least I'm thinking about what I'm saying. I really need to work on my speaking. I hate using those filler words. I hate how I sound when I use those filler words. That's the problem. But you would have like a blue screen or a green screen or a red screen depending on the alien skin tone in the background. That way, on step 12, which would be the... Wait. So we go from step 10. What did I miss? You would render the characters basically. So you'd have the base layer of the original video, and then say in like Unreal Engine, you could render things to video in Unreal Engine, and that would basically be the aliens moving around and talking, but you would have like a blue screen or a green screen or light on them. This would take the character right? On the alien skin tone in the background. That way, on step 12, did we skip step 11? Basically, so you'd have the base layer. What did I screw up? Hold on. So we got 9 animators, 10 lighting artists, 11 is the compositor. Oh, I know what it is. I didn't change that to 11. I was like, what the hell? How did I skip one? Yeah, okay. Finally, you'd have the compositor. Did I increase the number? Yes. Okay. The characters, basically. So you'd have the base layer of the original video, and then say in like Unreal Engine, you could render things to video in Unreal Engine, and that would basically be the aliens moving around and talking, but you would have like a blue screen or a green screen or a red screen depending on the alien skin tone in the background. That way, on step 12, here we go, paste, step 12, we're almost done. We are almost done. I say we're, oh, I forgot, I got to add a bunch of other images. So we're like halfway done. All right, step 12, video editor. Video. Then you put the rendered alien characters on top of it. Make sure it matches up on each clip. So 16 to 26. Whoops. Not that. That. 16 to 26. It's a small project, so you only need one editor. And then you'd key out that green, blue, or red screen. So then you see the aliens on top of where the humans are. Everything matches up. So when a human moves, the alien moves, and you can't see the human because the alien 3D model has been matched to cover everything up, right? Okay, so let me go. Let's put a transition there. That's kind of a hard snap. Okay, so let me go over the list of all of these steps and all of the different skill sets that you would need. Now, in Hollywood, each one of these things is somebody's job. There's typically not a lot of overlap, but in smaller studios, you would have somebody that knows multiple of these things. So step 1. Okay, so now let's get a screenshot of this. There, that looks about widescreen. I shouldn't let's make it a little longer. Let's make that a little higher. And a little lower. Okay, and this way then I can just drop it in and zoom in. Actually, no, I can zoom in a lot and then we can scroll through it as I'm talking. So let's do that. Save stills, and this is going to be steps, skills, list. Okay. Now here we are. We add this to the project. Boom. Yep. All right. So this one, oh no, let's put that in the stills folder. There we go. Stills right here. Let's make that long. Actually, let's find out when it ends first. You'd have the live act. You'd get the live action footage. You'd need at least 2 people to do that. You'd need somebody to hold the camera and somebody to hold the microphone and interview people. Step 2, you'd need the storyboard artist and an assistant editor, and you'd have to organize the clips and figure out what the visual effects are going to be. Then you'd hand it over to the concept artist. Then you'd hand that over to the 3D modeler, then the texture artist, then the person rigging everything up, then the motion matching and a VFX artist to put it all together, then the animator and a facial motion capture actor, basically. Then you need a lighting artist and a rendering tech. Then you need a compositor and an editor, finally, to put it all together. So you're looking at like 12 different skill sets to put all that together just 5 years ago. Okay. Okay, zoom. There we go. And we're gonna, oh, no. Okay, right here. Yeah, that's fine. We covered all up. And then I'll put text over this. So we're gonna start. We're going to end this here, right? To put all that together just 5 years ago. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Let's have it fade out, fade in. Let's do that after I animate it, actually. Because if you fade it out and like you don't see where it ends, because it'd be faded out. You need to add that after you add the motion. So it's here, and then we're going here, and we want it to end there. Okay. You'd have the live act. You'd get the live action footage. You'd need at least 2 people to do that. You'd need somebody to hold the camera and somebody to hold the microphone and interview people. Step 2, you'd need the storyboard artist and an assistant editor, and you'd have to organize the clips and figure out what the visual effects are going to be. Then you'd hand it over to the concept artist. Then you'd hand that over to the 3D modeler, then the texture artist, then the person rigging everything up, then the motion matching and a VFX artist to put it all together, then the animator and a facial motion capture actor, basically. Then you need a lighting artist and a rendering tech. Then you need a compositor and an editor, finally, to put it all together. So you're looking. Okay. So copy. It's I just let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I'm not gonna. I should have thought about this a little bit more, but it's fine. So you're looking at like 12 different skill sets to put all that together. Just anywhere from 12. Actually, let's break it up. So you need number of skill sets 12. Whoops. And then it's just, we can in number of skill sets and then number of people and get rid of that. So we'll just say 15 to 26 people. Actually 16. And that's assuming people have different skill set. Okay. Let's move that over there. Move that over there. Why is that? Oh, because it's centered. There we go. Okay. Alien characters on top of it. Make sure it matches up on each clip. And then you'd key out that green, blue of it. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. Back it all the way up. There it is. Okay, I think I was editing the wrong thing. So that's 11. There's the number. That's 12, and I screwed this up. So we need to go number of people / skill sets. Here. There we go. 16 to 26. Okay. Now, copy this one. Paste it over there. Okay, number of, now I edit it. Number of skill sets, 12. Five, 6. So plus 3, so 12. So it'd be 15. Need 15 to 26 people. All right. You'd have you'd get the live action footage. You'd need at least 2 people to do that. You'd need somebody to hold the camera and somebody to hold the microphone and interview people. Step 2, you'd need the storyboard artist and an assistant editor, and you'd have to organize the clips and figure out what the visual effects are going to be. Then you'd hand it over to the concept artist. Then you'd hand that over to the 3D modeler, then the texture artist, then the person rigging everything up, then the motion matching and a VFX artist to put it all together, then the animator and a facial motion capture actor, basically. Then you need a lighting artist and a rendering tech. Then you need a compositor and an editor, finally, to put it all together. So you're looking at like 12 different skill sets to put all that together just 5 years ago. So this would take weeks. Okay, so number of skill sets. 12 at least. Number of people. Okay, and that's gonna be 16 to 26. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Different skill sets to put all that together just 5 years ago. So this would take weeks to months, depending on the studio size and the complexity of the footage. Now let's talk about what it would take to do with AI. So it would take 3 to 6 weeks to set up the AI model to do this. And then it would take you would train and refine the base model. You'd build a pipeline for the script animation, and then you would test and iterate on each clip, right? So it would take 3 to 5 weeks to set up everything initially if you knew exactly what you were doing, and then it would take probably 2 days per clip. And maybe towards the end, you would get things good enough where it might only take a day and a half or 1 day to do a clip. Now, the big difference here, and the reason I'm so impressed with all of this, is because one of these things scales. The other one does not. So once you make the AI model. Okay, so let's put that screenshot in here. There we go. Save stills. This is the labor differential. Okay. And then I'm tripping. There it is. Then we move this over down. Nope, already got that. Then we move this over there. Got it. Okay, and then here we go. Let's zoom that in a bit. Move that over a tad. It's not quite centered. Okay. The other one does not. So once you make the AI model, you spend all that upfront time, then you can do that same thing to as many, probably 2 days per clip, and rate on each clip, right? So it would take 3 to 5 weeks to set up everything initially if you knew exactly what you were doing. And then it would take probably 2 days per clip. And maybe towards the end, you would get things good enough where it might only take a day and a half or 1 day to do a clip. Now, the big difference here, and the reason I'm so impressed with all of this, is because one of these things scales. The other one does not. So Once you make the AI model, you spend all that upfront time, then you can do that same thing to as many clips as you want in perpetuity. If you were going to do this the old way, you would have to repeat all of the steps with all of those different people that have all of those different skill sets. So the reason I'm excited about this is that by learning to set up these video AI pipelines, you can cut out 80%. Okay, let me watch this to make sure this is the complexity of the footage. Now let's talk about what it would take to do with AI. So it would take 3 to 6 weeks to set up the AI model to do this. And then it would take you would train and refine the base model. You'd build a pipeline for the script animation, and then you would test and iterate on each clip, right? So it would take 3 to 5 weeks to set up everything initially if you knew exactly what you were doing, and then it would take probably 2 days per clip. And maybe towards the end you would get things good enough where it might only take a day and a half or 1 day to do a clip. Now, the big difference here, and the reason I'm so impressed with all of this, is because one of these things scales, the other one does not. So once you make the AI model, you spend all that upfront time, then you can do that same thing to as many clips as you want in perpetuity. If you were going to do this the old way, you would have to repeat all of the steps with all of those different people that have all of those different skill sets. So the reason I'm excited about this is that by learning to set up these video AI pipelines, you can cut out 80% of all of the manual labor that has to be done without sacrificing the quality. See why I'm excited yet? So it's always helpful for me to have an end goal. And right now, the end goal that I've set for myself is to make some in-universe Helldivers 2 propaganda reels or commercials. I've been playing a lot of Helldivers 2 at the end of the live streams if you've stopped by to watch. So I'm in the middle of teaching myself Stable Diffusion, and because I need to understand how these function at a minute level, and because I need to be able to have complete control over that minutia, I'm also teaching myself Git and Python. Now I'm going to show you all of the things that I've come up with so far. I started out with still images because those are the easiest, and then I moved over to video. So here goes. These are the first still images I made using a model that was trained specifically to make realistic people. Okay, so now we start throwing the images on there. How am I going to do this? I'm going to put them up here. I need to put a solid color here. I need to put black here instead of that. So let's click out of it. Let's mark there. Let's mark there. And we get rid of that. And then we go to effects, generators, solid color. Actually, here we can do this. This will be a nice background too. Okay. Got it. Okay. Now back to media pool. Stills. No. Stills real vision. Okay, great. So perfect. Okay, boom. Boom. These are the first still images I made using a model that was trained specifically to make realistic people. I gave it a reference image of, that's why you see the bald head and beard. I wasn't too happy with that, so I fed it a text prompt and it starts putting out this hand. Okay, there we go. I'll add the transitions after. These are the first still images I made using a model that was trained specifically to make realistic people. I gave it a reference image of myself, so that's why you see the bald head and beard. I wasn't too happy with that, so I fed it a text prompt and it starts putting out this handsome devil that you see here. And when I gender swapped him, handsome devil that you see here. And when I gender... Okay, so we just go over to the HR lady. Handsome devil that you see here. And when I gender swapped him, it looks like the... Put another one right there. HR lady. Then I wanted to... Let's go here. Move that. Come on. Come on. There we go. Fade that out for half a second. A little over half a second. Then I wanted to see what this real vision model could do for helldivers. Okay. So we'll take these four and put them here. Fade in. To see what this real vision model could do for helldivers, and I got these images. I then took this source image for helldivers. Okay, so we can, let's get rid of this one because it's low quality. Move these three over here. I wanted to see what this real vision model could do for helldivers, and I got these images. I then took, yeah. Okay, now propaganda, stills, source image, it's right there. Okay, let's zoom it out a tad. There we go. Okay. What this real vision model could do for helldivers, and I got these images. I then took this source image for helldivers 2 and fed it some prompts to generate these types of images. I have learned that it's desirable to provide reference images that do not have any text on them because the AI is worse than I am at spelling. Okay, so let's go from 3, 4, where's the ones that have text? Okay, let's do these 3. Oh, wait a minute. 2, and fed it some prompts to generate these types of images. I have learned that it's desirable to provide reference images that... Let's do these 3. Do not have any text on them because the AI is worse than I am at spelling. You can see how I'm slowly changing these 3. You can see how I'm slowly changing the prompt after each batch of images. We go from really close to the these 3 Helldivers poster to a really vintage American retro pulp look. After that, I get it. Okay. After that, I get it pretty well dialed in and okay. And then we work backwards. Okay, let's put in these 3. No, no, no. There it goes. After that, I get it pretty well dialed in and it starts looking like Helldivers again. Having figured this out, I tried to see if I could move over to video. Another one. Fade out. This is the first attempt. It's very... Okay, now we go up a level. First video, right here. And it's got audio, so let me mark that. Zoom all the way out. Oh, good, it doesn't have audio. Okay, good, there is no audio. Tell me. Yep, no audio. Good. Star Spangled, because I'm sure I had the word American in there more than once. Actually, it was there quite a few times. It evolves over time because the technique I'm using to generate these continues to use random seeds throughout generating the entire batch. This produces the cool, trippy, psychedelic look you see here, and I can think of plenty of applications for such an effect, but I need to have continuity between frames, just like in the alien interview clip I showed at the beginning of this video. This is the second attempt. Okay, so let's fade out. Up here, second video. This is the second attempt, and it has that trippy look to it, which made me realize I need to use different techniques and tools. I've already mastered real still image to anime pipeline, as you can see here. Okay, hold on. Let's start there. This is the second attempt, and it has that trippy look to it, which made me realize I need to use different techniques and tools. Okay. I've already mastered real. Okay, and now the sex appeal. Where is it? Real life to anime. There we go. Okay, let's move that one over there. And it needs to be extended out, and then same thing for this one. Come on. What are you doing? There we go. And let's move it over. There we go. And tools. I've already mastered real still image to anime pipeline, as you can see here. The human and anime girl are censored for different reasons. What the anime version does wrong is it doesn't do see-through garments like we have in the real life image. So for the anime babe, it's a full bikini and bra top, but there's holes where the nipples are sticking out. I also had to crop the bottom of the anime image because you could see the top of the hoo-ha. So I would need to adjust the CFG or denoisy settings to get it to match the source image more closely, but I moved on because I don't really want to spend a bunch of time making porn. Okay, and then we fade it out. There we go. There we go. Spend a bunch of time making porn. I just like looking at pretty girls while I learn stuff. Okay, out to there. Out to there. Who doesn't? I found this really awesome Laura. I did not... Okay, now we go to the Laura videos. Those have music, so let's put them over here. There's one. Nope, that one doesn't have any music. This one does, however, so we're going to unlink and delete that and then move it over here. Okay. I just like looking at pretty girls while I learn stuff. Who doesn't? Okay. I found this really awesome Laura. I did not generate the two videos you see playing here. They are examples posted by the creator of the Laura, but this one I really want to get working. Look at this demon spawn. It's like a mix of hell. Oh. Singing Berserk. I'm imagining using this to help generate something like Warhammer 40k demons, but I'm running into some snags. Let me show you the images I've come up with so far trying to get it to work. Okay, there we go. Fade out. Fade out. Fade in. Oh. We gotta fade that out too. No, let's do this. Right click, unlink. Move that there. Move that there. Blade, cut, remove. Okay, there. Now it's got a black background. Oh, let's relink these. There we go. To get it to work. This is the first image that I generated. I took inspiration from Lewis Carroll and wanted to get the Cheshire Cat resting on top of a mushroom. It looks very CGI because I'm using the realistic vision model, the one you saw where we made those business people. Now here's the second image, and you can start to tell, you know, over here, it's that the influence of the LoRa is bleeding through a lot more. See, the settings for the LoRa's influence is way down on this image, turned it up a lot, and it's starting to look like this. So I figure I crank it up even more. And that's what it spit out. So I'm kind of scratching my head as to like what went wrong. I dialed it down a little bit and it starts looking like this. And I keep adjusting the settings. We start getting all this weird stuff. All of these artifacts. You can kind of tell that there's a cat there and there's some mushrooms in a forest, but it doesn't look like the way we expected. It looks very surreal. A lot of artifacts. You can't even really see the cat's face. It's completely artifacted out. So clearly I'm doing something wrong. That's me trying just with prompts instead of any reference image. Looks very surreal. So I finally decided to switch over to an anime model. So instead of using realistic vision, I switched over to something that was trained specifically to make anime, and suddenly everything works. So the LoRa that I'm using, you specifically need to use some sort of anime model. You can't use a realistic vision model with it. It wasn't trained for that. See, this is another image. Turned out pretty well. This is me trying to get the influence of the LoRa to work with more of a illustrative model that's not entirely based on anime. It's more based on paintings and things like that. Still not turning out exactly the way that I was hoping, but I'm learning. You might be asking, what is a LoRa? In the context of AI, LoRa stands for low rank. Okay, I've got to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. We're cooking along. It's don't need to be editing for much longer. Oh, there we go. pause that again. We're moving back over to the editor. Okay, now I have no idea what I envisioned to put over this video. You might be asking, what is a LoRa? In the context of AI, LoRa stands for low rank adaptation. You might be asking, how long is this? So that's 19 minutes, 18 seconds. That's 20 minutes, 29 seconds. So a little bit over, so a minute 10. 1 minute, 10 seconds. So I know. Let's just show this. Okay. So let me get no webcam. Let me get my stopwatch out. Oh no, there's a recording counter in the bottom right here. So we just go here. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click through it a little bit. We're at 23 seconds. I'll have to cut that out. Here, stop recording. All right, this is going to be a little messy. Let me see what I can salvage. And then we're just going to put other stuff over it. So this will be LoRa on web page video. Let's cut that. Let's put learning AI demo. Let's put it in the LoRa sample videos. And we're going to add that to the project. And we're going to pull this over here and remove the audio clip. And let's zoom it in some. There we go, that looks good. You might be asking, what is a LoRa? In the context of AI, LoRa stands for low rank adaptation. It is a technique used to efficiently fine-tune AI models. Instead of retraining an entire model, LoRa adapts the model by adding trainable low-rank matrices to its layers while keeping the original model weights frozen. This significantly reduces the number of trainable parameters, making the adaptation process faster. Okay, where's that other video? Right here. And we already used up to there. There it is. Process faster, more resources. Here. Marker, no. Click off of that. Click there, marker. Marker. Get rid of that color bar. We're going to put that hexagon background in here. Again, there we go. So now when we switch over to it, Oh, I don't like that. Position that over just a little bit. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Fade that out. Fade that in. You might be asking, what is a LoRa? In the context of AI, LoRa stands for Low Rank Adaptation. It is a technique used to efficiently fine-tune AI models. Instead of retraining an entire model, LoRa adapts the model by adding trainable low-rank matrices to its layers while keeping the original model weights frozen. This significantly reduces the number of trainable parameters, making the adaptation process faster, more resource efficient, and less computationally expensive. Think of it like a second pass of the AI generation using a set of smaller, more specific instructions. It does have sound. Unlink. Okay. I recently ran into another issue where any video I try to make goes from the source image to a bunch of static after a few frames. I think it might be something wrong with the way I have everything set up. I started off with the automatic 1111 web UI, but now that I'm using Comfy UI, there are different dependencies. So I'm currently in the process of cleaning everything out of my system and starting fresh. I'm going to be taking my time to research and learn these different components as I move along. Okay, let's go ahead and get those links while I'm thinking about it. So we're going to link the Git repositories. So we need automatic 1111 web UI. It's this one. Cut. Right there. And then Comfy UI. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's because I got the link. So let's go to Google and let's actually search Comfy UI. There we go. And I'll link the Git. Actually, I'll link both. So Comfy UI website. This is going to be the repository. And then link to Comfy UI repository. There we go. All right. That's the repository, and here's the website. Comfy.org. Boom. Okay, and we got all the music. Okay, so we've got our let's just write something real quick. Hope you enjoyed the video. Hope to see you in chat for the live streams. And we'll link socials, copy for the Twitch. And I mean, they're already on YouTube, so hope you enjoyed the video. Still learning. Soon I'll be able to make some amazing stuff. Hope to see you in the live streams. Hope you enjoyed the video. I'm still learning. Hope you enjoyed the video of the journey so far. Of the learning AI journey so far. I'm soon be able to make some amazing stuff. Hope to see you in chat for the live streams, blah, blah. And then we're going to say, this is links. Bam. Real Vision. Model. Automatic 11. Comfy UI website. Comfy UI repository. And then we've got to watch it because I got to get all the time codes. So let's put the time codes. Time codes. Intro, and then we'll go from there. All right. We can close that. We can close that. We are almost done. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll either see me looking at a bunch of terminals, running commands, interpreting errors, and scratching my head. Or you might see me generating an image, making some adjustments, then generating another image, making adjustments, etc., as I learn the different parameters and how they affect the image composition. Or you might see me doing some gaming. We've been into Helldivers 2 and Space Marine 2 recently, and I start loading up the games as soon as my brain gets tired and I can't take any more for the day. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll see some of that, or if you start at the beginning of the live stream and go all the way to the end, you'll see all of that. So thanks for watching. I'm sure Swifty will get in touch with me as soon as he can. We'll then start doing all those collabs that so many of you have requested. Stop by the live stream and come hang out. It would be great to have you around. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay, perfect. All right, one time from the top. And it's 21 minutes long. Okay, I'm going to take the time codes while I do this. Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Project Episode 7. We're going to talk about how I've gotten back in touch with Swifty, and then I'm going to give you an update on all of the project stuff I've been working on, which is primarily learning AI. So first off, over to get in touch with John. We're going to talk about how I've gotten back in touch with Swifty, and then I'm going to give you an update on all of the project stuff I've been working on, which is primarily learning AI. Okay, so at 15 seconds. So first, yeah, 15 seconds. That's going to be 0, 0, colon, 1, 5. Swifty, exclamation point. All right, now what? First off, over to get in touch with John. I sent him an email, and he's got my email address now and my phone number, and we've exchanged some texts. He's been rather busy lately with the Steam Deck giveaway, and then I think the other day he was busy building a new computer. So, you know, I said I was too busy to contact Swifty for about 8 years. You know, I can't get mad if he's super busy and he can't get in touch with me just yet. Yeah, I think the expression is, shoe is on the other foot. Now over. Okay, so at 47 seconds, do the progress made with AI video generation. Okay, so 0, colon, 47 seconds. Learning AI. Okay. First of all, I want to show you the video that got me inspired. Let's watch a couple of clips from that video right now. This is going to be 1 minute. That's too short. Let's just say 1 minute. 0, 0. I don't just say inspiring AI video.
Understand.
Why do they call it taking a dump when they're clearly leaving it?
Bro, what's something about humans you just don't understand?
My ex was human, and he would just sit on the toilet for hours.
That's so real.
What's something you find strange about humans?
They smell food they know is expired, confirm it's bad, then make someone else smell it.
That's crazy. Quick question. What's something about humans you can't wrap your head around?
Why do they pee-pee when they poo-poo, but they don't poo-poo when they pee-pee?
Something about humans you just can't understand.
Why do so many of them throw down in the Waffle House?
Bro, for real though. What's something you find strange about humans?
They watch videos of singing toilets called skibidi repeatedly, bro.
Something about humans you just can't understand.
They invented AI just
Hey, Manamith, I see you in there. I'm watching through this one more time, and I'm getting the time codes. Then we're gonna render it. We'll post it. I'm gonna take a quick break and get some exercise in because I've been laying in bed way too long last couple of days, and then we'll probably switch over to some gaming.
make fake girlfriends and Bigfoot videos.
What a waste of time, right?
Craziest thing you've seen a human do?
I was at a restaurant, and when the waiter said, "Enjoy your meal," my human friend said, "You too."
There will be a link to that Alien Street interview video to they posted it on their Instagram page. Please go check that out and give them a like. So that was pretty cool, right? You have some guerrilla filming out on the street, and you're interviewing people and getting hot takes. Now, let me explain to you why that was so impressive and so inspiring to me. Okay. So let's back it up a little bit. Filming out on the street, and you're interviewing people and getting hot takes. Now, okay, so right here at 2 minutes, 19 seconds. So it's 02:19. Why it's inspiring. Okay. Now, let me explain to you why that was so impressive and so inspiring to me. So the first thing that I need to do is explain what you would have had to do to make that video 5 years ago without AI. The first thing... Okay, so this is going to be 2 minutes, 35 seconds. And that's not much. Let's do this.
Hey.
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm almost done with this video. Doing things. Let's see here. Traditional VFX. There we go. All right, I'm just going through the video one more time and getting the time codes while I make sure everything looks okay. What you'd have to do is get the live
buddy.
footage.
I mean, listen, it's gonna be one of your typical good things. Like you're. I mean, John's not bullshitting when I believe him when he says that you're the best editor he's ever had. I fucking like when you started like doing stuff again, right? Like it was just. It's just sometimes it's just such a shock to see something that's like not following the same bullshit formula, and it's like actually like well composed and stuff. Like it moves along. It's like, oh, this is a good video.
Yeah, I can't stand the 5 minute intro.
Oh, dude, please fuck my life.
To the
like,
point.
Listen. Here, well, I'll tell you the other. So here's the other thing: you got to hook people within the first 30 seconds, preferably in the first 20. And I'll tell you why. Because when you're more than half of YouTube now is consumed on TVs, and I was like, oh shit, I believe that because I watch a lot of YouTube on my TV. And sorry, my brain's spazzing out.
What it would take to
do. So when you're scrolling through the thing with it, like without like clicking on it to go into it, it'll give you up to a 30-second preview. And I do that shit all the time. Like I'll be like, boop. And it'll just autoplay like the first 15 to 30 seconds as a preview, like just without me going into it. And if you hook me, I'll go in.
Understand how these function. Yeah, I know exactly what the thumbnail's gonna be.
Hey. You have my approval.
Sex sells. I'm in the middle of
Yeah,
teaching
yeah,
myself
yeah,
Stable
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Diffusion,
No, you're not
and guys, I
wrong.
need to
Yeah,
understand
and
voice
also,
function at every
I think the problem with having some, an AI rewrite your script is it kind of loses your tone and flow.
yeah.
Like especially that part. Like I thought you explained it really well. Like
Thank you.
and like
Movement
the
level, and
you
because
didn't
I need to
dwell
be able to
on
have
it. Like it's in the
complete control
video
over that
and you don't
minutia.
go into like degeneracy. You just
Right.
you comment on it and move on, right? And it's just
Right.
it's like
So
boom.
teaching myself
It's like
Git and Python.
It's just
Now I'm going to show you.
you got good instincts, brother. You got
Thank
good instincts.
Thank you very much. It's all because I just I'm actually one of the laziest people you've ever met. I'm just trying to find the most efficient way of doing something so I don't have to work that hard at it.
Yeah, me too. Its name is Clippy.
Right. Okay, so this is going to be things. The first things I made with AI. There we go. Okay, and then we can skip all the way over here to the LoRa. All right, so that's going to be 16 minutes, 35 seconds. Trippy. LoRa. Okay. And then this one's going to be 17 minutes, 4 seconds.
I have so many scripts now. I keep like writing new scripts to like rebuild the bot, restart the web server and the visuals.
Right.
Like it's just like,
yeah, but I mean, so imagine the amount of work that you had to put into that 5 years ago. Right.
Oh, I know.
Now you've got all these tools.
I mean, it's still a lot of work.
Oh no, but that's the thing. It's like the thing that I've found with like big business and Hollywood and stuff. They're like, oh, we can get AI to do this for us, so we can just make more of these things.
Listen,
and it's just they're missing the point. They're missing the point. Yeah.
Listen, if AI could do what I'm doing right now, then then it would already exist.
Right.
Like, because if you don't think that all the development people that have labs, if you don't think they're doing, if they're already, they're not doing some kind of like testing to have them like build more complicated stuff and do shit, I promise you they are.
Oh yeah.
Like I promise you. Like so, like if AI was capable of building what I'm building, it would already be done.
Right.
Dude.
Well, yeah, because it's like the Holy Grail. We're really trying to get that stuff. Yeah.
Dude. Like I'm.
You might be asking, what is a LoRa?
I'm so jazzed about this that I'm actually a little shocked about how fast it is.
Oh, good. Well, I'm excited. I can't wait to start like documenting it and explaining it to people, because not a lot of people will truly understand, like grasp the implications of it until we actually show some real world applications.
Oh, I mean, just wait until this is just my MVP. Just wait until I can. It's part MVP, it's part minimum viable. It's part minimum viable product and part
tech demo.
Proof of concept for certain things, right? It will become a tech demo for sure.
Right.
But
what is LoRa?
I already realized that I'm actually doing something novel that I don't think anyone is doing.
So if you stop by the live stream,
currently,
you'll either see me looking at a bunch of terminals.
I don't really
commands.
want to talk about it.
Right. That's fine. Talking about. We'll put put live stream plug. And then outro. And scratching my head. So if you stop by the live stream, you'll see some of that, or if you start at the beginning of the live stream and go all the way to the end, you'll see all of that. So 2114. Outro. Okay, good. I got everything. I got the time codes. I got the links to everything. And the music credits. Perfect. All right. Let us go to deliver. We've got the output. There's the input. YouTube format. And this is going to be PPP episode 8. Now, if I can get all this, I'm super excited for the type of stuff that I'll be able to create if I can get these pipelines set up.
Mm-hmm.
I will literally be a one-man production studio.
Oh, I know.
Video.
I know, brother. Oh man, I got to turn down that input. I am clipping.
Number 7.
Is that? I might have some questions about OBS for you.
Okay.
I'll
I'll answer what I can.
Yeah, sure. And yeah, I'm sure I can look up. But I know that you'll. I mean, I've just never used it before.
Oh, it's okay.
Um,
Every time I've gone to do something, there's always been like a quick. They've got it basically set up to where it's like, add the specific type of object that whatever plugin or script thing requires, and then plug in a URL, and it just goes. So like when
I got it. I mean, I've been able. I was able to get the correct version that has the browser source in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I created that, and I've got it pointed to my the web server that's part of Clippy.
Right.
And like I can, and I'm just trying to I'm trying to get some of the effects and things to work.
Okay.
But I got I got the gradient up. I got the state message, going on right now. I mean, I can take a screenshot, but it just looks like a gradient screen for the most part of the moment. Okay. But I'm just trying to get it get some temporary visuals in there.
Some placeholders, yeah. Yeah, I know what you
Well, yeah, because then you know what I really should try to do is because I got whatchamajigger, comfy.
Yeah.
I should see if I can get it to create a character sprite or something for me, or sprite sheet.
Yeah, you got a couple options. There's a program called FaceRig, and it's got a bunch of different characters with it, and then like you can add more that people have just created. Some of them cost money, some of them are free. Or
That's not what I'm looking to do. I'm literally like the only thing that I have planned at the moment. Well, I mean, there's a lot that I have kind of planned, but like the first like MVP, I'm just planning to use either static images, like either PNGs or character sprites, like just sprite sheets.
Okay. For like what? For specific events or something?
For sure, but for Clippy himself.
Okay, got you. To give it like a visual presence.
Yes, exactly.
Gotcha. Okay, that's finished. Let's.
Because what I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably end up. I mean, obviously, I'll work out the bugs and everything and get them set up for you to use, but then I'll probably set up a channel that's just Clippy and just
Let people
for
interact
testing.
with it. Yeah.
Yeah, for testing and shit, right? And
that makes sense.
I mean,
PPP
boom.
episode 7. Where's my thumbnail?
I think my dinner might be done in the oven. I'm gonna go check on it. Be right back.
I need a thumbnail. Oh wait, I know. File. Open recent project. YouTube thumbnails. I'm gonna use this one. Edit. Episode 7. Title. Learning AI. Local generative AI. There we go. Excellent.
That's not a good thumbnail.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna. I thought you were.
What did you think? Give me the idea, because I don't have one.
You said sex sells.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot.
I mean, hold on. I mean, you could do a cutout and insert her in there, like on the right hand side between the picture of the robot and the text, right? Layer it up.
Yeah.
But what you really should be doing is you should be using a picture that has a lot more evocative face.
You're right. I know exactly what to do. I can't.
Yeah,
believe
I know. I'm
about
sure.
it.
You know what you're doing. You got this.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so it's gonna be over here. And let's take.
Why is pepperoni so delicious?
It has something to do with the fat and the salt and the protein. It's just a good It's like French fries. It's just a good combination of a couple of things. It's just everybody loves universally. Like like McDonald's French fries are like the same around the world. Just everybody likes that delivery of fat and salt and starch. And here, this is gonna be base. Thumbnail. Let's save this, and I'm gonna zoom it in on their faces. Is what I'm gonna do with a little bit of cleavage. All right.
Oh, there you go.
Let's go back to the thumbnails. There we go. Okay, and we'll keep the text. Media pool. Oh, I gotta move that thumbnail into the folder. There it is.
What is that guy's name? I haven't watched.
Thumbnail need more hoo-ha. Good one, Gus.
What did he say?
He said thumbnails need more hoo-ha. Live streaming assets. No, it's in.
Oh, that's right. That's why it was so slick.
Axios. Thumbnails.
Yes, span. We got to span that shit.
Raw assets. There. Okay. Now we're going to add that to that and this to there. All right. Okay. And then this one. Zoom. Right. Okay. Zoom a little bit more. Move it over just a tad. There we go. There's the thumbnail. You should change the text to orange.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Color.
You should put a cutout of the AI guy thinking, sitting in between the two of them where that black bar is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that.
You shrink it down a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Let me change that.
Really good.
Oh wait, here. Hit OK here. Change that color to. That's the stroke. There's the background. There we go. Or does it look better with black?
Name you're trying to remember, Phoebus. What I just say I was trying to remember?
Oh, I'm focused on this. I couldn't tell you if you offered me $1,000.
How long ago, Gus? I think I was just saying something about span because I'm looking at this HTML page.
There we go. Yeah. Nope.
2 minutes ago.
There.
No, you got to do a cutout of him. Cut him out from the background.
Oh, okay. Let's do that the easy way.
So it's
then.
just him.
Okay,
Yeah. Just have AI do it for you. 2 minutes ago. What was I trying to think of? Do you remember anything else I was saying, Gus? Who was I trying to think of like 2 minutes ago? I mean,
that's what happens when you get tired. That's how I know I'm getting tired.
I'm not really paying that close of attention to that stuff because I'm shoving my face full, and I'm trying to fix something. I'm all energied up at the moment, so I had an afternoon cup of coffee. I had 3 cups of coffee today, and I haven't been drinking that much coffee for a while. And man, see, Gus is out here with good ideas, man. Gus, what do you do for a living? Are you some kind of designer or something?
Let's see here. Color. Pink. Okay. Oh, no, I like that. Let's do that.
Yeah. The pink is better. Okay. Pink and instead of the black outline or whatever, you should make that white.
Okay.
And can you make it you need a different fucking font. I can't read that shit.
Oh, okay. Well, we got plenty of those. All right, there's the white. Yes. This is
you got to make it like readable at a glance.
Okay.
Like
right.
like this is the age of TikTok. People don't have time. It's yeah.
know.
Oh, that's already. But you're moving in the right place. You're progressing.
Okay.
You might need to make it. Yeah. I don't know if the bottom should be that pink because you're not going to have the contrast, right?
Okay, we can make it a dark purple.
Or you could also like have a slight gradient coming up from the bottom. You know.
Yeah. How's that for the bottom? Is that a good font for the bottom text, or keep looking?
Gus, what do you think? I mean, it might be good with a gradient behind it, but you know, it's or if you
There we
inverted
go.
it so it
There
was.
it is. There it is. Right there.
Oh yeah, yeah,
There it is.
yeah,
Okay. Road
yeah.
rage.
Give it that Miami. Yes, yes. There you go.
Road rage. There it is. A little smaller. Move it down just a tad. Okay, and let me change the this one to a dark purple.
Maybe a slight, like a little more blue in that pink, or a little like maybe like a little less saturation on that pink too.
Okay. Less saturation.
Actually, I mean that purple's pretty damn good right there. Try that same purple on the top.
There we go. Oops, I gotta hit OK. No, it's the darker
Oh yeah.
one.
Oh yeah. I see. Goddamn delay.
Right. Where is pick screen color? There it is.
Hold on, let's see. Oh. I mean, I can read that from where I'm sitting, so that's pretty good.
Okay.
That passes the test.
All right, now let me get the. Here we go. So, God, do you have any idea how much time this just saved me? Just telling the AI to cut him out of there. Like,
oh my God, yes.
That would have taken me. That would have taken me at least 30 minutes.
Dude, that's so good.
To cut that guy out like that, Jesus, save.
Hell yeah.
To animated stream, we're doing. Desktop, Nexius, live streaming assets, raw.
That's crazy.
iRobot with green screen. Okay, now we're gonna go back here. It's gonna get rid of this one and add that there. Add that there. Perfect. Okay. I gotta remember how to do this in
DaVinci.
Yeah, there's a mask. It's a magic mask. Key. I think it's magic mask. Cut here. We click that. Oh shit. Here, it's gonna, instead of just dicking around with it, for DaVinci Resolve 19, give me instructions for using the color tab to cut out that green screen, basically like a chroma key.
Did it just give it to you with an alpha channel as a PNG?
Oh my god. That'd be even easier.
Ask it that.
Yeah. Can you make the green screen in the background an alpha channel? And let me download it as a PNG with transparent.
I mean, if not, then you could.
It might. I mean, if it does all this crap, I don't see why not.
Mm-hmm.
It's running a Python script to do it.
Oh, dude, if it does this, I'm going to be impressed.
Okay, so let's put that in.
Oh, thank God.
Stream assets, raw assets. I wrote it transparent.
I have food, so it's safe to not think about food again until tomorrow.
Okay, let's go back to edit. Let's delete that. Let's add that. Let's boom. Like, be impressed. It's not 100%, but it's close enough. Reset.
I mean, you should still use the there you go. You should still use that oh
Chroma key?
Yeah, use that chroma key.
That green stuff. Okay, let me look at this stuff.
Oh, but that you got that. Oh, dude,
that's the thumbnail. Go to that tab, drag your green screen clip to the timeline, paste your background clip. Okay, click the color tab at the bottom. Here, let me move this over here. Okay, click the color tab at the bottom of the screen. Select your green screen clip on the timeline. Well, hell, let's do this. Okay, color tab. I have it selected. Yep. Okay, so select the green screen clip on time. Right click on the node editor in the node area. Nodes. Right. Okay. Right click, add alpha output. Right, it's right there. Okay. Blue dot label will appear in the graph. Connect the blue dot. Okay, there we go. So we connect these. That's right. Okay. Blue dot labeled alpha appear. Connect the blue alpha output from your clip. Yep. Open the qualifier tool in the middle panel. Select the eyedropper icon. Yep. This enables HSL qualification. Use the eyedropper to click the green area right there. Okay. Select the green hues. Press Shift H to click the magic wand icon above the viewer. Adjust the following: hue and saturation.
But now that I've eaten, I feel my energy levels immediately drain because the blood's going to my gut. Gus is asking, what's this PPP is all about? streaming.
It's about constant improvement in all aspects of life. You don't always succeed, but it's worth a shot.
The journey. It's about the journey, not the destination. Which reminds me of what's that? What's that Brandon Sanderson book?
Stormlight Archive.
Yeah, what's the first one called?
The Way of Kings.
Yeah. I read the first couple of those, and there's been a few more, but
I read the fourth and the fifth came out, and I have it, but I haven't gotten through it.
I read the first three, and then I had gotten the fourth, and then I was like, I tried a few times, and I was like, I can't get into this, and then you know, I haven't really been into reading fantasy for a while.
Hugh. This is not working. Control H. What am I doing wrong? Here.
Oh, that's what I need to do. Oh, it's not running. Damn it.
No. Okay. How to chroma key DaVinci Resolve 19. Okay, here we go. It's a YouTube short. Let's just watch it.
Why is Git running in this? Oh,
DaVinci Resolve. Open the effects
because I
tab.
never quit.
Type
Oh my
3D
god.
Keyer. Drag it on your green screen clip.
Oh,
Open the edit menu.
Fuck
Click
my
on your
life.
green screen clip. Select Open FX Overlay.
Okay, hold on. Let's move this over here. Let's go here. Let's go back to edit, get fusion. Let's delete that. Let's add it back. Okay, so he said
How to remove the green screen in DaVinci Resolve. Open the Effects tab.
Effects tab.
Type 3D Keyer.
Type 3D. Oh, there's no keyer in there. Interesting. There it is, 3D keyer. Okay.
Drag it on your green screen clip.
Right.
Open the Edit menu. Click on your green screen clip.
Okay, edit.
Select Open F.
Click here. Open FX overlay. Where'd that go?
FX overlay. Draw over your green screen.
Okay. Oh my god, that was so easy.
And now you're good to go. Follow for more.
Okay. All right, there's the thumbnail.
Nice. Nice. There you go. There you go.
Okay, this is gonna go released. PP episode 7. Learning AI. Save. Okay, now we're gonna go to Nexius, create, upload video. Click there, desktop. Learning local generative AI. Okay, and then I've already got everything right there. There's all the time codes, there's the music credits, here's the thumbnail.
Oh, that's because that's a different application. Herder. I am a fucking moron. What do I have running here? I'm gonna have to start color coding my fucking terminals.
That makes sense. So you know which thing you're looking at. Yeah.
And what I really need to do is I need to fucking organize my office because I have I have a plan for how I'm going to reorg things so I can slide my desk over and get my computers all properly set up, and then they'll all be close enough to my I'll be able to have all 3 monitors connected to my workstation, and that will be glorious. It'll be glorious.
Next. Public. Publish. Okay, should be ready in about 9 minutes.
Jesus.
So the...
How long would something like that have taken to render, like, years ago?
Y'all watching at home, if it's a little jittery, the reason I'm dropping frames is because I'm uploading the video. It'll be done very soon. Well, I mean, I just saved myself basically like an hour with the green screen thing, and then let's see, everything else.
My testing works. Dude, WebGL's a fucking pain in the ass. I'm starting to understand why.
I mean, like let's say like if I was going to do this same video back in 2012, it would have taken 3 times the amount of time that it took me to work on it over the last 2 days. Simply because the hardware that I'm using now is so advanced, I can get a realistic preview inside of the editor. The thing was, like, back in 2012, the hardware just wasn't there yet. So the moment you had more than like 2 or 3 layers stacked on top of one another, when you hit play, it would look like a slideshow. So you would have to pre-render some of that to make sure that it looked correct, right? And then then you would have had to make adjustments if it didn't look correct, then re-render it to see if it looked correct. So you might have to do that 2 or 3 times until you got the settings dialed in the way that you actually wanted them. And then on top of that, it would have taken 5 to 6 times this thing rendered in less than. It's 1080p video. Got it on the deliver tab. Oh, it's not there anymore. This thing rendered in like 3 minutes. It's 21 minutes of 1080p video. That would have taken me probably 30 minutes to render. No, I had some really good. I had there was some sick, super multi-core. They only made 1 generation of them, sadly. It was some crazy multi-core Intel processor. They only made 1 generation of. It was the first time I ever had a motherboard arc on me.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and it was funny. I called up the guy at Asus. I was like, "Hey, so I got this model." He's like, "So what happens?" Like, "Well, you're probably not going to believe this, man. I worked in hardware for a long time. I've slung a lot of parts, and I ain't never seen a motherboard arc the way this one did. You could see through the hole that one of the chips burned out on. It burned all the way through the motherboard. And I was just praying that the moment I plugged everything into the new motherboard, that it hadn't fried anything else. And thankfully it hadn't. But the guy just started going, "Oh yeah, there's a problem with that model. We get a lot of these." And I was just like, "Oh, thank God." So it took me 2 weeks to RMA the board, and I didn't have to deal with a bunch of because I thought I was going to have to explain no, I know what I'm fucking doing. I didn't connect an incorrect pin connector somewhere, all that kind of shit. He just, thankfully the guy I talked to knew what I was talking about. So
I don't need fucking 90 versions of the same goddamn page that isn't fucking working. I can see them here. That's working. It's working here.
I'm gonna watch this video Deathforge sent while this is working. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't do anything. Hold on. Let me wait till this is finished uploading. I'm really starved for upload bandwidth for some reason. It's probably because it's 10:30 on a Wednesday. Why is the sound going in and out? He probably had to cut the music out.
lightsaber. What?
Check your power schedule.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's recording from. Hold on. I better not.
Imagine the things I could do if I was 3 meters tall with an extra 400 pounds of muscle on me.
Right.
And then I can imagine what I could do if I was wearing a suit of powered armor that continued to augment that amount of strength. And this is what I come up with in my head.
Doesn't fuck. Where is? Fuck me. Like. Hold on. There's got to be something. Right, so like I'm having some issues with and I think I already have ideas on how to do it. Like I just gotta do it. Like
Very
the cool thing is it all dovetails with all the other shit I'm working on. It's just what? Hold on. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, who's active? OpenGL render. Okay, so it is. Okay, so yeah, I wonder if it's OpenGL that's the problem. It might be WebGL is the problem because it's showing failed here.
Hey everyone, welcome to Perpetual Progress Project Episode 7. We're going to talk about how I've gotten back in touch with Swifty, and then I'm going to give you an update on all of the project stuff I've been working on, which is primarily learning AI. So first off, over to get in touch with John. I sent him an email, and he's got my email address now and my phone number, and we've exchanged some texts. He's been rather busy lately with the Steam Deck giveaway, and then I think the other day he was busy building a new computer. So, you know, I said...
No. Let me reload this. Oh, I don't have a fav. I need a fav icon. I need a fav icon. T for troubleshooting. Okay, so okay. Okay, we're okay. Everything's kosher now. Everything's kosher. We're at 100. We're at 144 FPS. I don't hear anything on the stream, by the way.
Yeah, I muted it because I was looking at the visuals. Animate the face, which can be done, but that switching between the two. I just think Liz does a really good job of it. Like Deathforge gave me the idea for this video. He's like, "Why are you teaching yourself all of this?" I was like, because here's why. Because here's why. if I can learn how to build the 3D model and then apply it to the video, like take a reference video, and then apply the 3D model to that reference video, I've literally just become a one-man production studio with a full VFX suite. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's other applications for that. I could start up a website and let people lease out my models for a price.
There's a lot of people that do that already.
I'm aware. And the market is nowhere near saturated yet.
Oh, you're correct. The market is definitely nowhere near saturated.
And like a lot of those only let you do like 5 to 20 seconds worth of video. I'll set up pipelines where you can get 15 minutes of video if you plug in the right references. We just have to batch the jobs to work within the confines of the VRAM.
Fuck WebGL. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. You stream in 1920 by 1080, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
YouTube takes that. I think you can get 2K streaming on Twitch.
Listen, that's all. Listen, I'm just hard coding this for
yeah.
now. No. I mean, I obviously want to make it so it can be multiple sizes, but like right now, like I just need to make sure that that'll work.
No, the standard stream is 1920 by 1080. It's the 2K streaming is kind of a rarity still. It's just a bandwidth thing.
Sure.
Around. Thanks for watching, and like even for like the newer streaming services like Kick, it's still 1920 by 1080 because most of those people are streaming over mobile.
Say that all again?
So there's a new streaming service called Kick, and their standard resolution is still 1920 by 1080 because a lot of the Kick users stream from their phones.
I know what Kick is.
Yeah.
I think this is where all the
douchebags, the Johnny Somalis. Yeah.
Dude, fuck that. I don't want to talk about that guy. That guy.
Like, he's rotting in jail now. It's fine.
Dude, like, man.
Tell me you have no talents or skills without telling me you have no talents or skills.
Well, I gotta. I heard something. There's a Russian streamer YouTuber named Vitaly that I remember hearing of before, but apparently he did some shit in the Philippines, and his ass got arrested.
Oh no!
And it's he got arrested by I don't know the guy's name, and I really do need to figure out his exact job title, but essentially, like, imagine if we only had one like intelligence and security service, and the head of it was, instead of just being some bureaucrat, was actually some special forces motherfucker. It's the same guy that the guy that arrested Vitaly is the same guy that arrested the former president of the Philippines. Yeah. Oh, dude, because I saw a clip of an interview where they were like, so they're asking about something. I'll see if I can dig it up and find it. But like the interviewer, the reporter asked the guy, it was basically like their version of Good Morning America or something. Right. It seemed like, about like getting a slap on the wrist or anything. Like, he was like, the look on his face and the way he reacted, that motherfucker ain't getting out of jail anytime soon. Holy shit!
Gus says it's where all the banned streamers go, where they go to. He says it's where all the banned streamers go to end their streaming careers by getting banned there as well.
Oh, that's I should. Would be an should we Oh, that's the other thing I got to do. I have to get it. I have to get a different Twitch key so I can test the mod stuff.
Okay, so there's a tool called OpenPose, and I'm looking at the repository right now. And you can basically feed it a video, and it will create a skeleton using 130 different points. And I can basically record myself doing the motion that I want the character to do. Then I run that through OpenPose, then I feed OpenPose into the generative pipeline. I'm off to the races, bro. I'm off to the races. I got it all figured out now. I got it all figured out. I got it all figured out.
That's great. I stopped paying attention about halfway through because of something Flame Mage put in the chat.
That Vitali guy, if I'm not mistaken, had a disastrous appearance on Bang Bus video. Lols. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds hilarious. Oh, man. Man.
Okay, so this is for using.
But yeah, OpenPose, like, so you could use that to do what?
So OpenPose
extract motion from a video, or
no. Yes, you get the video that you want, doing the motions that you want. Then you run it through OpenPose, and it creates a 130 point skeleton that articulates based off of the motion. And then you take that OpenPose data and you put it in one of the nodes of your generative AI, and then the subject that is created is now doing the motion that you had from that video. So now it's all a matter of just chopping things down so it fits into my VRAM, and now I can make whatever I want. So I just got to set up that pipeline.
Boys.
Yeah, that's right. I just got to get the pipelines. They got everything. I got to get my environment cleaned up. I got to get everything installed. I have a proof of concept within a week. And then we're going to start making some Helldivers 2 shit. It's going to be, we'll make Paul Verhoeven proud. I'm gonna like those TV news breaks in Starship Troopers. Here we go. It's going to be good. And I could make it, and then that's just the beginning. I mean, imagine if I could work with props and costume specialists and stuff to give it more things to work from. You know what I mean? So we can make it even better. He's the one that gets left on the side of the road at the end of the bus ride. Oh, well. Being on YouTube, sorry. Okay, y'all. New videos out. Perpetual Progress Project 7. Episode 7's there. With all the links and all the stuff. Oh, I should leave. I should give myself a like, because I like my own video. And then let me put, hope you enjoy the video.
Energy Wave follow sub. That's working. God, like that polls. That's fuck me. Like, oh my God, it's not the resolution.
Of bottlenecks and / labor sinks into video production.
Fuck me. I can't look at this shit anymore right now. I gotta work on something else. Fuck.
All right, now let me see this view channel.
Oh, I guess I gotta figure out what I want Clippy to look like. Not. Oh, hold on. Let me close OBS in case it is OBS. Just in case. Yep. Nope. That's still a problem. Man. Well, do you mind if I pick your brain here in a minute?
Go for it. I'm trying to get
Yeah.
something generated here and
Yeah. Do
open
your
AI
thing.
piss me off.
I'm just I'm I I'm trying to take my mind off the problems that the challenges that I'm facing at the moment, and to allow my subconscious to arrive at the correct answer, because that's always what happens. Even back when I was doing all that database stuff, like I'd be driving home and then my subconscious would tell me what the fucking issue was. No, it's not in the temp file. It's nope, it's not there. It is. That's empty. I should delete that. Yeah, that was a failed experiment. Yeah, I don't think I have. Yeah. They are on the laptop.
Well, for some reason, all of the image generation I've tried to do on both Chat GPT and Gemini is not successful. It's freezing on
what?
Chat GPT. I just sent you the image of what Clippy
Oh.
should look like in Discord. So it like got halfway through and now it's completely stuck on Chat GPT, and Google
Because it might be a copywritten thing. That's why Clippy's real name is Clippi, like
Oh.
Pi, like
No,
a
I
Raspberry
get it.
Pi.
but I said inspired by Microsoft's Clippy, not actual.
Yeah. Yeah. Because part of the reason why I wanted to write this in Rust is I'd be able to run it very efficiently on low power hardware, because one of the goals of it is to basically have it be an AI assistant that people could run from like a Raspberry Pi.
Oh, speaking of which, here, let's just do it locally.
Man, why is it so damn humid in here? What the hell?
Stable Diffusion.
Oh, is it not? What's going on? Why is it not? What's going on? Copy. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I have an idea what I've been doing wrong. Where's Discord? There's Discord. Where could I dump a bunch of pictures?
I can give you a drive folder.
Oh, you know what? I can just upload them and then share. Oh, I have a whole folder for you. Herder. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Google's like, give us $2 and we'll give you 100 gigabytes of storage. Like, okay.
I mean, well, yeah, no, but dude, they already got so much of my goddamn money monthly.
Right.
Like, I mean, I'm not complaining. Like, you know, I wish Gemini was a little bit better at shit. But you know, I thought I
Hey, everyone.
literally, or was that just a? I thought it was called Four Necks. Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. Did I give you access to that full folder or just the documents in it?
Let me see. I don't have an email saying that I was given access to anything.
Well, here, let me. Oh. Okay. It's almost done uploading. Good deal. Okay. It shows it's being shared. It says shared with Nexius Productions.
Okay. Can you just shoot me a link?
Yeah. Yep. Got it.
Shit.
Email sent.
Thank you, sir.
I got some more on my laptop, but I just need some kind of like I have certain, like I said, I put a bunch of potential like kind of like pathways for Clippy as far as like style, and it'd really help if I had some kind of like outside input to like this looks cool, this doesn't, you know, kind of situation. Debug panel's working great. It's having okay. Timestamps are working. I'll be right back. I gotta go find some Tylenol. Well, couldn't find it, but Tylenol will, I have to wait since, but Aleve works, so. Okay, it shows my disconnected message properly.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What time is it? It's 11:07. What's that music?
Oh, are you hearing? Is it bleeding over from?
A little bit. Doot, 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 doot. It's not. It's not annoying.
Why is that
It's
bleeding
like, what is
over? Yeah, I was just putting on a little background music, so I had a little background music,
that? No,
but
you're fine.
so it shouldn't be. It's fucking. Well, why is it so goddamn loud? Oh, here, I'll just turn it down. There we go. Just some bleeps and bloops. But they are not working for me. No, I'm looking for a little more mellow.
Give me just a second, guys. I'm doing something in the background here.
You're fine, homie. Yeah, buddy. Yes, Desport. I think he's got it up on. It's on this page, buddy. I'm excited because there's already so much other shit I want to do. I just gotta. But that's how the scope keeps creeping, because I'll get stuck on something and I need to work on something else for a while. I'm like, well, I have this other idea. I could add this on, and then I usually figure out by the time I'm done doing that what the other issue was. The API is working. Getting all the debug info. Debug info is going to the server logs. Chat request is going to the server logs. It's reaching the back end. It's doing the content classification. Yeah. So it's working from the terminal. It's fucking fast as shit. I'm late to the party when I am on a call for work and I am all out of whack. Oh. Sorry you had a call for work, Deathforge. What did I assume that you're on call? Was there an outage or something? You do networking, right? You're a network engineer, if I remember correctly, or is that somebody else? I should add a bunch of networking information to Clippy, so if Deathforge gets stuck, he can pester Clippy. It's fucking. Okay. All that debugging stuff is showing. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, fuck me, this is fast. Oh, that's just
God damn it. Oh, man. This is really going to kill me. Let me make sure. Okay.
God damn. Okay, this is okay. Well, okay, the initial thing is working. That's totally fine.
Shit. Click on that, pause it. Okay. Okay, creator dashboard. Payouts. Okay, the payment method on your account looks good. Thank God. Okay. Payout threshold met.
Oh, I can boot on my laptop. Then they have to call into the call engineer. Yep. That's you this week. Deathforge, that's a great system you guys got there. I super appreciate when people do make a phone call, confirm everything is good. It's a man. I know it sounds like basic stuff, but not everybody does. Not everybody does it.
Okay, let's go here. New chat. Search the web for the latest info. How do I send money from my Twitch affiliate to PayPal? I've already added the PayPal method. I just don't see where to click to send the funds. Your eligible earnings per month. Payments processed around the 15th of the following month. Son of a bitch.
Problem?
Well, if my account's overdrafted by $5, I've got money in Patreon, but it's going to be 5 days before I have access to it because I just added a payment method and they locked the account for 5 days. And then I've got money in Twitch, but
I mean, is Venmo good? What do you need? Do you need Venmo? Venmo work?
If you could Vid me like $50-$70 so I could just get some groceries and cover the $5 overdraft, that'd be great. I'll send you the money as soon as it shows up. I'm so sorry.
Listen, there ain't no rush, buddy. Ain't no fucking rush at all.
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Ain't no fucking rush at all.
If I'd have known this stuff, I would have set it up ahead of time. I got the money. I swear I do.
Listen, we don't need I don't need you dealing with bullshit or getting stressed out.
Okay.
I need you to stay on the path that you're on, right? And
I appreciate you, Nate.
Yeah, brother. Because
everybody give Phoebus a round of applause. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Oh man.
Or everybody here still watching. We got the crew. We got Gus. We got Flame Mage. We got Death Forge.
Buddy.
You guys are all all right.
Yeah, man. Hold on. You should send the payment. You should have.
Ko-Fi does go direct. Ko-Fi.
You should get that momentarily, brother. Momentarily.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And I'm glad I could do it. Yeah, man. I mean, fuck you, Windows. Fuck you. Like, this is why I don't use Windows. I had to log into it for an appointment on my laptop, and I keep it as a spare partition on my laptop in the event, because sometimes, just because sometimes, and I had to use it earlier, and now it's just fucking taking forever to shut the fuck down, and I need to switch over to my Manjaro instance on it, and so I can pull some pictures of Clippy.
Phoebus, thank you so much.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, the
Death Forge, Phoebus got me, man. You've already donated, buddy. Like you're already been a total bro for showing up in the streams and everything. Phoebus got me. If some shit happens again, I'll you can be there for me. I appreciate the offer. I don't want to take advantage of you or anything either. Like, cause you've already donated a lot. You donated the Night Rain, and then I remember that you already sent like a donation over Ko-Fi too. So I'm not going to stop you if you want to, but like you already totally helped me out before. So I appreciate you.
We're gonna jazz it up, right? We're gonna jazz it all up, right? Like I'm just trying to get Clippy working, and then we'll work on giving him a personality.
Multiple personalities.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, I already have. I got plans, man. I got plans.
Okay. All right. Now, just so, all right, everybody check this out. I'm gonna show you. Let me share my screen again. Oh wait, let me log in first to make sure it doesn't show PII.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. Yes. Oh, that's the other thing that I want to add to Clippy is like auto PII filtering.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you need to put a profanity filter on there because we don't want people telling it to say chicken dinner.
Yeah, I know. Listen, there's so much shit that I've already thought about that I can do with it that I'm like, oh man, this is crazy.
Okay, so I can get let's see here. We can get a 5-pound bag of all-purpose flour for $7. So let's get 2 of those. There we go.
I'll get some groceries, huh?
That's right. I'm showing everybody how to get the most calories for the bang for your buck. So 10 pounds of all-purpose flour, that'll do it. We're gonna need
you know what you should I was into making flatbreads for the longest time.
Yeah. Give me a recipe.
Yeah. Hold on. But honestly, like, because I know you've been baking bread, I'll dig up. I got fucking great recipe. Holy shit, woo, son!
What are you looking at?
The price of eggs for you.
I know. It's $6 for. I need them for baking the bread though, so I'm gonna get them. We'll get the 12 count for $6.
Hold it. Do you have yeast?
Yes, I do.
Great.
Oh,
great. Hold on.
Deathwords, thank you.
Hey, the thing works.
It works. Oh, let me finish grocery shopping, and I'll show you how I set this up. So just give you an idea of how things flow in OBS.
Yeah. Well, because I'm designing Clippy, right? So Clippy has his own web server, right?
Right.
And essentially what it does is it constructs like a multi-layered, like it's just a web page, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's set to, I still a bunch of testing I have to do to make sure that it's not like spilling weird or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got WebGL built into it for like shaders and shit. So so I could do like all kinds of like GPU animations and shit, right? Or like just all kinds of shit. And like the little bullshit like thing, my test page works fine, but for some reason it doesn't work on the other page, and I've spent a good hour and a half trying to fucking figure that shit out, and like that's just a waste of time at the moment. But the idea is, right, that Clippy would just be like a web page source, right? And and then I would probably define like a I'm probably going to see, now I'm talking, this is good because I'm talking through it and I'm thinking, right? Like, so I need to be able to at first I'll just make them variables, right? So anchor points. Okay, yeah. I'll make it so there's anchor points for the debugging. No, the debugging stuff is fine at the moment. I don't need to fucking change that shit because I just put it to the corner. Okay, no, yeah.
Is there, if I'm going to be baking, is there a difference between cane sugar and regular sugar or refined sugar?
Just buy whatever's cheapest. I mean, there's as far like from a. Well, I mean, what do you? Are you looking for calories or flavor?
Well, I was using honey as the sugar for the yeast, but we ran out of honey, so now I just need to get a bag of sugar to feed the yeast.
You don't even need sugar. If that, I mean, if you want sugar, sure, but like for the yeast doesn't need sugar.
It doesn't.
The bread, flour, bro.
I thought the yeast fed on the sugar.
Motherfucker. Flour, water, and salt is literally all you and you don't even need the.
Well, yeah, if I'm making saltines, but I got a recipe to make the. You remember Golden Corral? Remember those yeast rolls?
Oh yeah.
Remember those yeast rolls? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are, yes. Yeah.
I'm trying to make those, buddy.
Then yes.
I'm not in the South anymore. I got to make those.
Get some white sugar. Get some white sugar. Just some. Regular white ash sugar.
We got a 2-pound bag for $2.40. We good. Okay, now we need some butter. So I made this list the other day. I was like, well, how am I going to get the max calories for the best price? Okay, we get the salted butter.
Oh, hold on. No, you're already fucking up. You
okay, well, I could get a 10-pound bag of rice and a 10-pound bag of beans and call it good. But man cannot live on bread alone.
I hope you be getting more than 10 pounds. But but yes, you should get a big ass bag of beans and a big ass bag of rice.
That's right.
Like 100%, because that shit keeps for a long time.
Exactly.
Pintos are black beans, right?
Yeah, I was gonna get black beans. I like black beans and rice actually.
Oh,
hot sauce, some sort of little meat in there, and I'm happy.
Yeah.
It fills me up. It's got enough protein.
Yeah. And if you're getting, especially if you're buying bulk rice for like long term or whatever, white rice, because white rice keeps longer than brown rice, because the hole on the outside of the brown rice has traces of fat in it, and that will go rancid.
Oh.
Yes, that's why brown rice spoils faster.
Okay. Thank God for ChatGTP to translate the stuff into Spanish for me, because I searched black beans and like the cans come up. Hold on. There we go. Oh, they only got the
It's
cans.
2025. You know what? Maybe I should. Really, Windows? Fucking really?
Ordering it. Rice. There's 3 pounds for $4. That's not bad.
What are you looking for? Dried?
Yeah. Well, I found the rice. I can't find dried black beans. I might have to get my roommate to take me over to the grocery store. I know they got them, but they probably don't want people ordering 10 pounds of shit and having it delivered.
Oh well, yeah, they're not gonna. Yeah, they're not gonna give you like the big. What you need to do is you need to find like a restaurant supply store. Ooh, there's there's a 5-pound thing of Goya brown. I mean, if you're only buying 5, you'll eat that up for
5 pounds.
The Goya brown rice, the Goya brown rice 5-pound bag. That's your best value for everything on there, and the brown rice will it'll keep you satiated, right? Like it's good for you.
All right, so
parboiled though, the parboiled rice, like up there, that's the Uncle Ben shit. If you're trying to lose weight or cut, no, the one on the far right where it says Mahatma Gold parboiled rice.
Parboil the stuff.
The parboiled stuff is lowest calorie, if that's what you're.
Okay. No, I'm all for the calories right now. I'm pretty cut, and the moment I start working out again, I'll get even better. No dry black beans though, huh?
Just put in dry beans.
Damn.
When you just search for beans, did anything come up? Oh.
Cans, sadly all. Oh, there we go. Oh, here we go. That's them right there. Negres Sacras. It's a 1-pound bag for a little under $2. Okay, give me 3.
Get like
bags.
3 of those. Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe a bag of Pentos for a little bit of a little change up.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. Now let's see.
You know, they got black-eyed peas there. It looks like. Oh man, they got a bunch. They got a good assortment of beans, man.
Where do you see the?
Oh, what's on the bottom row? What's that yellow one?
Goya yellow split peas.
Oh, okay. Get you know if you had some leftover ham or something, make some split pea soup.
Where do you see the
I don't know if
black-eyed peas? Where are the black-eyed peas?
Go back to the main page. I'm probably on a good 10-second delay. So.
And the top right, is it these ones?
Oh yeah. It looks like first row on the far right. It looks like black-eyed peas from.
No, those have got the speckles on them.
Yeah, that's what click on
okay.
it so I can see it, and then translate it.
Yeah.
Oh, those are Pentos. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Man, it looked like they look
No,
almost
I see.
the same. But
those are lentils. I might get a bag of them lentils instead. There's the garbanzo. Or chickpeas. Did you know garbanzo beans was just like an invented name by somebody who was trying to sell chickpeas? It's stuck. It's like why everybody calls a tissue a Kleenex.
Huh. I did not know that.
Oh, here they are, right here. Here, these are black-eyed peas. Black-eyed peas, right there. It says it in English. Jeez.
Oh,
Deathforge,
nice.
thanks again, brother. I appreciate you, man. I'm showing everybody where the money going right now. I ain't bullshitting. This is
Yeah. Exactly. No, Deathforge is dead on.
Yeah.
I live for a long time on beans and rice that I would buy in at least 20-pound bags at a time, and then for protein, and I'd get oats. Eggs were still cheap at the time. I'd get eggs, and I'd get chicken thighs, bone-in, skin-on chicken thighs, because when they go on sale, because they go on sale for like sometimes under $1 a pound, and yeah. Like I'm like, oh, I gotta get like 4 packs of this shit, and I'd freeze like 3 of them. I'm like, yeah. And then I would just roast them off. Oh, dude, that's when I came up with I haven't made that in fucking forever. I need to do that.
2 boxes of the potatoes. There we go. We have 2 boxes.
The simplest, like thing to do ever for chicken thighs. Is just marinate them. Basically, put them in, toss them around with just salt and sriracha.
Yeah.
And then put them on a baking sheet or a hotel pan until they're like touching, basically. But the baking sheet like worked better. But in reason why they were pretty crowded when I was doing it because I was cooking them all at once for meal prep.
Right.
And what would end up happening, I'd cook them low and slow, and because the sriracha has a tiny bit of sugar in it, and if you get it too hot for too long, that shit fucking burns.
Right.
So I was cooking it at like 300.
Long
low
cook.
And,
2 hours, 2.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. And that would render all the fat out of them too. But then because they're so crowded in there, like the bottom half of them were basically like sitting in fat, right? Because like all the spare room is just taken up.
Right.
That they're almost like it was perfect. They were amazing. I'm craving it right now.
Translate for me. Oh, pre-frozen turkey drumsticks for $1.87 a pound, though.
Yeah, turkey drumsticks aren't the best.
All right, well, then let me get the best deal on here is a whole chicken at $1.89 a pound. So I can just get like 3 or 4 of those whole chickens, and that'll feed me for like a month.
Yeah,
Because
that is the way to do it.
I'll eat a chicken a week. There we go, right there. So there we go. All right, polo. Oh yeah, because you can do it in pounds. Libras is pound. That's polo. So I'm just gonna say, give me 4. Give me 4 chickens.
You want 4 chicken? Oh, okay. Yeah.
4
I see,
whole
I see.
chickens, right? And they just come wrapped up like that. Right?
Yeah.
And it's the cheapest. This is $1.85. Everything else is over $2. So.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, now.
Yeah, it looks like an average of 6.6 pounds. 6. Man, those are some fucking big ass chickens. Jesus.
Yeah. All right, what else? We got the bags of rice. Whole chickens. We need some peanut butter and some jelly for the bread. There's my peanut butter. So there's 16 ounces for $3. Store brand. Yeah, that's the move. Yep. Give me 2. Okay, and now I need some jelly. And I love strawberry jelly.
Is there a Costco on the island?
There is, but I don't, I
was just curious.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Like we shopped at the Costco. Like they've got, like, if I was gonna buy beef, I'd go buy it over at the Costco. But like when it comes to like chicken, like this store has the better price.
Yeah, or for sure. I mean, Costco's not known for cheap meat or whatever, but
right.
The other thing that, like, did you ever go to Cash and Carry when you lived up here?
Oh hell yeah, yeah, man, I love that.
Oh
place.
yeah. Well, I think we had been there before
You
together.
told me about it. That's how
I
I'd get a whole roast of New York strips and then just slice my own. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. I remember going in there together.
Right. You're the one who told me about it. I was like, this place is awesome. And then I could buy all that. That's why I got all that restaurant style stuff. I had the big mixing bowls and everything. I was like, oh my God. And you could buy the big fuck off tinfoil. The big tinfoil is like that big.
Yeah.
Loved it, man. All that restaurant style stuff. I got spoiled working in the service industry using that stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's great times. But I mean, what you got to do is find a place like that there, right? Because there's not like a membership, but like, I mean, like a place like that or Costco are the only places that I can think of that are probably going to have, or an Asian grocery store, they're going to have like bags of rice that are 20 to 50 pounds.
Potatoes, celery, and carrots.
But also, if you yeah, oh man. I'm not going to tell that story. That'll live on the internet forever.
Not organic. What are those? Come on, I know y'all got the 5-pound bag. The potatoes. Don't go stingy on me now.
I need to.
Yucca. Throw that in the pressure cooker, maybe. Oh, okay. Well, then what are these? Hold on, they're at the top. $1.47. Papa Hornier. What is that? Potato for baking. I'll get 3 pounds of those. Anything cheaper? No. Nope. No, we'll get 3 pounds of that. Well, give me 3 pounds.
Okay, that's not working. Or maybe I do. No, because I put it at 100%. Never mind.
Okay, we got some onions. I need carrots and celery for soup. Give me 3 pounds of carrots. No, give me 2. Give me 2 of those. Giant fuck off carrots. Yeah. Okay, and then celery. Okay, and what else do I got? I got those fish flakes. Give me 2 things of celery. I got fish flakes. We got onions. I've got garlic. I've got bouillon. We need some sausage. What cheap sausage do they got? I got that Italian mild, 16 for 5. 14 ounces for 5. We might do that. What else? That's too expensive. 14 ounces for $5. No, I know. They got these local ones. There they go. There we go. Basically a pound for $6. Those things are really good. I can brown those up and then throw them in the soup, along with all the fat. Yeah, that'll make that. I'm just gonna get one of those because that's expensive. But it'll make a great soup. So there's soup. So the soup, I got sausage, bouillon, onions, garlic, celery, carrots, potatoes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fun. Let me see, Vienna. $10 of those for $6. Okay.
Wow. No laptop.
I'll do that. I know how those are made, and I still like them.
What?
Vienna sausages.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
You get 10 cans of them for $6?
Yeah, so they're 60 cents a piece in bulk.
Damn.
Yeah. It's protein and fat. That's what I care about.
I was gonna say. I mean, you know, you get a bunch of rice, you can make like
exactly. Yeah, it's
fried
exactly
rice and shit, like hash, right?
Get it.
Like, you know, that's I would usually get myself one bag of frozen peas and carrots. You know, the little diced up carrots, right?
Right.
So I could try to like the Chinese food places, so I could. Jesus Christ, I'm tired. I guess that's good. I was up slightly later than I intended to be last night. I was up until 2 a.m.
Oh, good. You were working on Clippy?
Yep. Because I could, because I'm like a dog with a bone, man. Like I'm.
No, it's good to be excited about the project you're working on and get it.
Uh-huh. I'm so goddamn close. I'm so goddamn close.
Yeah, you're virtually almost there.
I mean, it feels like it, but like, based on experience, I'm this is just the beginning. But it's I mean, shit, dude. There's I gotta look at I gotta pull my VS Code instance over to the correct monitor. And oh god,
Holy shit, Deathforge! Thank you, dude. Holy shit! What a bro. I'm impressed.
Possible.
Holy shit. Alright, well, I'm going to keep making cool stuff, and I'm going to be dedicating it to Deathforge for the next couple of months.
Okay. Hey, I mean, like, it'll be that. Oh. Oh, fuck me. I forgot that's okay. Okay. That was terrible. That was terrifying. Hell yeah.
There we go. We're the emperor indeed. Oh, that's right. It goes to PayPal. I just saw it, dude. I was like, oh shit. Oh man, that's perfect. That's okay, that takes care of things for the next couple of months actually. That gets the groceries ordered, and then there's a little cushion in there in case I've reduced every damn bill that I know that I have. So the only other thing that gets drafted out of the account is something I don't know about or forgot about, and I've been watching it like a hawk.
The goal we'll try to generate some hype. Right. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons because I've had a bunch of ideas with this, right? Because I think I can productize it in a few different ways.
Mm-hmm.
But which is why I backburnered the reg system.
Oh my God, Stokely, that's an amazing idea.
What?
He said, feed ChatGPT your bank statement and get it to tell me what random charges are out there. Oh, that's so good. Okay.
Hold on. Feed what? Your random charges.
So, like,
are you sure that's safe?
Have you ever? I mean, it's OpenAI with Google, right?
No.
Oh,
not at all.
Okay. Well, I guess I could feed it to Claude. I'll feed it to Claude because Claude doesn't keep the data.
Claude, I mean, Anthropic is a very Anthropic is I mean, they're probably out of all the large ones, they're definitely the most secure and data conscious for sure.
Right.
Like,
okay. So what I will
and
do,
also
yeah.
they have a very. I mean, not that it's a bad thing, but like I mean, I think it is probably smart for many reasons to have their kind of ethical approach to it, right?
Right.
It'll the charges of names and locations. Oh, what?
God. You know, you guys just really helped me out. I thank you so much.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, this is great. That's food for at least a month and a half to 2 months. Plenty of bread.
Okay. Okay. It won't be leaking PII. That's good to know. Well, Deathworks. That's part of the reason why, like this is just like a starting point, like for a bunch of other stuff that I'm branching off to.
The way that I'm thinking about expanding from like the generative AI video production pipeline, Phoebus is coming at it from like a programming pipeline angle, basically.
I'm coming at it from the rest of these fuckheads don't know what they're doing, and
well, yeah, you explain it best. Like they have the large language models, and then they'll like hallucinate things. So they build other things on top of that. Instead of fixing the root problem, they build something on top of it to correct it.
There's no problem to fix. That's just the system. That's just the way that the system works, right? And it doesn't mean that they can't be helpful, but there's a lot of other stuff that they're doing. Just like what the hell? There's man, my allergies just went crazy for some reason. I'm gonna have to go take some allergy medicine. I'm losing my damn train of thought. I'm starting to get tired. It's all falling apart now. I'll remember. So Clippy. The point about Clippy is Clippy's a bot, but Clippy just isn't like a regular bot. Clippy is like Clippy is a program that's written primarily in Rust, so it's safe and memory safe and secure and very, very fast. And Clippy has, I mean, Clippy. There's a like I've built a lot of like automation stuff in the past, and I've been a giant fan of automation. And this is kind of like the you know, there's just a lot of bit that kind of comes into it, right? And so I mean, how best to describe it? Well, uh, I mean, yeah, I mean, what better to do than, you know, build a chatbot, right? I was basically looking, huh? The house is stable and has decent foundation. Oh, dude, the how the it has the it I already built. I have I laid a 10-meter thick slab of reinforced concrete for the foundation, bro.
It was a little over designed.
It is very over designed. But that is intentional because this is essentially this is because I have another project that I have a little bit of time in, like not like I have like probably 30 hours of planning and 5 to 6 hours in engineering, but and then I stopped because I was like, okay, yeah, because I was like, okay, good. I kind of have it all planned out, and I have some other stuff, but I essentially needed another project to kind of work on some of this stuff with that wasn't the main one. So I was looking for an excuse to build an enterprise grade Rust project with networking and AI that was very fast and very secure, and that it works asynchronously. And yeah, so that's how Clippy the idea for Clippy got started, and then yeah, and you know, Next is streaming, and I was like, well, fuck. Like, if I'm gonna build a bot, might as well, you know, build a bot that my buddy could use. Fuck yeah, that'll be cool. And then, um, and then I just started, you know, like researching about, you know, Twitch and chatbots, and I'm not gonna, you know, use somebody else's garbage that's written in some slow ass shit like JavaScript, and you know, so I you know, kind of I kind of fleshed it out, right? Like I don't even think I have my original database schema anymore because I used to do a lot of database stuff, so I often think in like like database patterns and data storage patterns and things like that. That helps me. It's usually the back end is usually my starting point a lot of the time. It's just the way that I work. And then and then it occurred to me, I'm like, well, I don't want just a dumbass chat bot, you know, kind of thing, right? Like that's like pedestrian, like easy to do. And that's just busy work at that point. There's nothing that's not solving the problems that I needed to solve. The so I'm not going to talk about the core shit, but like uh, essentially it's a distributed state. Everything is asynchronous. Uh, the it's got a I've got and then so like early on, then I kind of decided that I wanted to add a visual component too, and because at first like I was like, oh, it'd be cool if you know you could have like a little 200 by 200 pixel thing that you could like change the picture on, and you know to like show different states and things, right? Or maybe use a you know a sprite pages, right? The little animation sprites. Um, and that's and you know, and I was like, oh, I can I can just use it like have it spin up a little web server, and you know host it on the local host, right? So you're literally just can you know you can open it in your browser, or you can set it as a source in OBS, right?
Well, doing it as the browse, yeah, no. That I mean, it does both of those things, right? Because you can like you saw the Ko-fi thing. That's all I did was I just added a browser source, threw that URL in there, and then when somebody donates, it just pops up and plays that animation.
Oh well. I mean, so yeah, we'll work on. Well, that's the other thing that we can do is we'll make sure that you got all. That I thought about that at least. I can't remember all the improvement thing. The problem is some of the stuff I do. There is a config file. There's a lot of stuff that is already configurable, but not everything is, right? And it's not that much of a like, not that hard to go back and swap things out for variables when I need to. Sure. I mean, you haven't even heard like the core of the stuff that I'm doing, but yeah, I'd be happy to hear any niche. So Clippy has a whole. It's a bot, right? I'm like, well, if I'm gonna do this, right? Like, I'm not just gonna make a not like a stupid, you know, like looking, you know, grepping the fucking the chat messages for commands and stuff. I'll just incorporate like a small local model. And then I thought of a pattern to do. So I have like a natural language processing architecture that I'm pretty sure is novel. I've never seen anyone else do it before. But essentially, what I'm doing is so I have like a real like I have a super fast thing that is able to like parse messages at the microsecond scale. Like, I mean, we're like 50 millionths of a second it can parse messages. And then it goes through some logic checks, and like we're talking like literally just a few clock cycles. So it goes through, and then it basically would do like the basic bot check stuff, like you know, is this like a chat command or mod command or like whatever, right? And if it's one of those things, then it'll immediately go on that path and return. And we're sitting at about 300 microseconds, so 300. I don't know, like maybe what is that? Like 3/1000ths of a second?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not even. That's 0.3. It's 0.3 thousandths. 0.3. Oh, fuck me.
It's late. You're tired. If you take a look at the stream, that's what I had in mind for Clippy.
Hold on. No, that's not what Clippy looks like.
Okay.
Not even fucking close. That is. It looks good, but no, that is not what Clippy looks like.
Is Nightbot the thing that all the streamers use these
Nightbot
days?
is. Oh no, Clippy is not the next. Clippy, I mean, maybe like there's no design. Like Clippy is being a Twitch bot is is an ancillary thing to everything else that it is. So what? So basically, so there's the first natural language processing that goes on. If it's any of any of that shit, like we're talking like a millisecond response time, basically, because it's fucking fast. If it's not any of those, and it can't determine the intent or anything, I have I have it's basically I have I have a I have a multi LLM router that will parse the message and route it to the applicable LLM, based on what the based on what's going on with it, right? And I can swap in models and oh yeah. It's gonna do all of that. Yeah. That's Nightbot is yeah. That's gonna be, man. That's like a minimum viable product to me. All that shit you're talking about right there. Like I want to make Clippy able to yes, that'll be like early on shit that I'll be doing. But no, yeah, this will be way more than just that, because Clippy, I gotta test the API. I have to spin up a new key so I can test the moderation stuff, because the first key I did it only does chat, and then I need to. But yeah, no, the whole point of him is that it's basically an LL. It's multiple LLMs that but so there's a couple databases involved, and Clippy will like recognize you, and like that's the intent, and like it knows if it's ever seen the user before, it knows what you've asked about. It'll keep up to your last 50 messages that you've sent to him in memory, and then when it gets to 50, it will summarize it and put that in another place. And then when it's getting handed off to, say, if it's not just like that simple parser where it's either using like a knowledge base or something to provide an answer, where if it's an LLM, then it will if it's an LLM, it'll pass the last 5 to 10 messages in with it. Oh, it's more than logs. Like I'm literally building it to have a better memory than ChatGPT, and this is only the beginning. Like I'm like so like there's so I'm using for the shit that it doesn't, like, that I'm not trying to have be at like microsecond speed, is I'm using just SQLite for, because it's fine and lightweight, and like I mean, honestly, it's just like the fastest like kind of path to shit. But then I'm also using Redis and a graph database. So like there's a lot of stuff will be like stored in memory, and things like part of the reason why the like anything based in like the knowledge based stuff will be so fast, because it's literally just like right there in memory, and and the way it's structured is super efficient. But yeah, but no, like that's the whole point. I think pop in chat. No, I haven't built any kind of auto greeter. That's not a bad idea. I could do something like that. I haven't really thought through I haven't like programmed. I mean, there's like a basic personality there, right? But I haven't like thought through like that shit yet, like the interaction part too much. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm sitting at 20,000 lines of code about, and 80% of that is Rust. And then yeah, so so yeah, walk you through it. Like the point, like so Clippy. Oh, you know what? Oh, he's away. So so now so like there's a web. So I got a web thing, right? And I'll probably end up making like a couple different versions, right? Like I'll do a version where he could be like a stream assistant, right? And the stream assistant will, like we'll make it so we'll make it so there's like a bounding box or something, right? So like Next likes to have like a chat on one side and like information stuff like a banner at the bottom or whatever, right? Like oh dude, like Death Forge, like oh, okay, yeah. Go do your call. But
No, do your call.
Well,
Phoebus is aware.
the thing is, that shit is pedestrian. It's nothing compared to the other shit that I'm working on.
Right.
Let me. I gotta get a beverage real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me look at the Nightbot. New chat. Explain Nightbot to me and give me a grid of its feature suite and a list of common commands it receives. Automate moderation, enhance chat engagement, run custom commands during live stream. It's free, easy to integrate, runs 24/7 since it doesn't require installation on your local machine. Create your own commands. Oh, okay. Block, caps, symbols, links, emotes. Send recurring messages at intervals. Okay, lets viewers request songs via YouTube or SoundCloud. Built-in giveaway system with user eligibility filters. Whitelist trusted users from spam filters or mod. Chat logs. Let me send this to Phoebus. And then common Nightbot commands. Okay, this is actually why I haven't installed the bot yet, because Phoebus is like, I want to build you one. I was like, I won't stop you. I mean, yeah, Phoebus has got all this in the back already.
Okay, I have returned. Oh shit! Hold on, I'll be right back.
Good luck.
Alrighty, so I'll wait till Death first, but that's phone call.
Yeah, I sent you screenshots of Nightbot's like just overall thing and feature suite. Like I know you've got all that covered already.
Oh no,
but that's your competition that I just sent you right there. It's literally your competition.
Where?
At least for the application of a Twitch chatbot. It's in your Discord. I DM'd it to you in Discord. We can close that.
Oh. I was like, why am I not seeing shit? Because it never sent that stuff. Oh, fuck Discord, man. Like, see, I'm already getting. I'm like, you know.
Okay, Deathforge got back. He said he's back. You don't have to apologize. You're on call. Phoebus has been on call. I've worked Nox support, man. I've been on call before. Phoebus has been on call before. We get it. We get it. You don't have to apologize.
For sure. So you know, because we always joke about the about Athenaeus. He ruined his reputation. So I have no idea who Athenaeus is.
He was some like popular Swifty did some collabs with him back in like 2012, 2013. That kind of stuff. He was like a really popular European streamer.
Is he the guy that made Nightbot or whatever?
No, he found out that like so
Doesn't matter. I don't care.
Okay, yeah, it's not worth it. He just did some shady crap. And just
listen, if it's a piece of shit, that's all I need to know. You don't need to tell me why I trust you guys.
Okay. Yeah.
Like the people like that don't deserve any space in my head. I got too much other better shit in there.
Well said. Well said. Amen to that.
Oh yeah, fuck that guy. So the oh, it would help if I actually went over to the okay. Sorry. Tired. Custom commands. Create your own commands with specific responses. Sure. I already have some. Yeah. I already have that ability. Spam filters, caps lock symbols. Sure, that'll be. That's not hard to. That'll take 10 minutes to add. That's why I always get surprised. Like when people are like, "It's going to take 2 months to build." I'm like, I could do it in 2 days. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Timers.
Ooh,
Start
that
recurring
looks fucking cool. Spider frog.
What are you looking at now?
That's dope. I'm looking. I was getting ready to start closing tabs, and I scrolled down, and there was this thing. I was like, "Look at this flux thing. Look at that,
dude." Yes,
look at that one.
Just scroll. Like look at.
That's awesome.
Look at the Egyptian thing standing up.
Yeah,
right?
no, that's what caught my eye. Yeah. This thing. I was like, and then I started looking through it, and they got some cats making a cappuccino, and I was just like, "Oh my god."
Dude, listen, like I've paid money to see worse CGI in the theater,
right?
You know, like the Incredible Bulk exists. Let's see here. Song. No, I don't have anything in there for song requests. I don't know if that's a thing that I'll ever add just from the standpoint.
You don't need to. You'd open too many doors for the record companies to practice their main business model, which is suing the fuck out of anybody who uses the stuff they've managed to copyright.
Which is why I'm gonna be incorporating the
music generator. You're just gonna make that shit on the fly with AI.
Yeah.
And then Google, the streamer can license the music. Yeah. Oh,
there'll be nothing to license. It'll be like hold on, I gotta do testing. I gotta do testing.
Well, here, but you got to understand the appeal, right? So if you get the bot to generate your own music on the fly during your own live stream, and then you let people copyright those songs that were generated during the live stream that is a part of their live stream, then you've added a lot of value.
No, I don't know. I don't know if that's legally possible. How does its moderation work? Like if, for example, I said a banned word. Actually, the moderation stuff is all handled by Twitch as far as words. There is different streamers can put on different levels of moderation. I think it goes from 0 to 4. I'd have to go look at the API again, and they got their own like listed rules in there and shit, which is good because they can pay for localization and stuff, right? But will I be adding on an additional like layer of stuff to it, absolutely, absolutely. You know, then it's like I. Mm, I mean, as far as I mean, like, do I have? No, I don't have. I don't have a way to. I see. I still got to build an admin page. Um, right. Yeah, that's on the to do. I got to build an admin page that would make it easy for people to change the configuration and put in their streamer keys. And, but part of the goal is I want to run this off. I mean, first I'm gonna run off my desktop, but it's fucking overkill as hell. But I'm designing it from the standpoint of being able to run it off an admittedly beefy Orange Pi 5. It's got 32 gigs of RAM and a pretty bitchin' ARM processor in it. So, but um, it'll have like the like the full Twitch stuff. Like, and if there's any like, listen, Deathforge, like if you got ideas as far as like the way that you feel moderation should work or that you would like to see it work, I, you know, like I'm on the Discord too, man. Like,
He's all ears.
You know, I'm all ears, man. Like I like.
Phoebus knows a good idea when he sees it. Or when he hears it. That's the one thing you can say about George Lucas. He knows a good idea when he sees it.
I'm gonna do something better than auto DJ. I'm gonna have it auto craft music. I haven't built that yet. Because
creates brand new music on the fly. That way you can never get sued.
Well, yes, but not just that, but also you can have it adapt to whatever you're doing or talking about.
Oh, that's right. Like, you hear the inflection in somebody's voice start getting angry. You start throwing in that heavy metal riffs.
I mean, there's a lot of other shit that I've had passing ideas for, but like, we're hold on. Let me see what I got a list of commands because I ran them by you before. Let me. I think I had a total list of 25 commands that I was starting with, and I think I did at least 15 of them. That's been over a week, so I don't remember everything. So let's see here. I got the message composer and all the protocol stuff. I'm skipping over all the plumbing. We'll start with all the web, just basically an AI cozy idler. Yeah. That's the all new.
Get the fuck out of here. That's hilarious.
Which one?
The ratatouille rat smoking a joint on dude's head while he's making the thing.
Hold on, I want to. So yeah, the Deathforge. Yes, we're on the same page, right? So my original thought, right, like is, because Captain AFK here will fucking like get up and walk away for a while. Like I want there to be a visual represent. So it started off. I want there to be like a visual representation of Clippy, right? Like I was like, maybe something like 200 pixels by 200 pixels, and I can do it like pixel art or whatever. And and I was just going to use like some kind of open source sprite sheet just to start, right? Oh, dude, no, this is. Like I said, so hold on, Gus. I'll touch it. No, this is not just for Twitch. Like I'm just adding the Twitch stuff into it because
He originally got this idea, or he was already thinking about it, and then somebody tried to do the command, and I was like, oh, I gotta. No, what it was someone was like, oh, get Streamlabs, and then I was like, I had to pay for Streamlabs, and the people was like, hold on, bro. I will make you a bot. It'll be a good test case for the thing that I'm building. And I was like, fine, let's do it. I had every confidence he could build something like this. Yeah.
So that's literally how it started. Yes, quite literally.
Yeah.
Like, and I was like, oh, I'm like, that can't be that hard. And then, because I was like, because doing it this way enables me to test out some stuff for the next project I'm working on, right?
Yeah, and it's also a way to kind of advertise it, and I can, and I already offered to help write some of the documentation and stuff because I mean he could be sitting on a gold mine, and I'd love nothing more to help him sell it.
Well, I mean, wait until you fucking hear all the other shit I got in the pipelines. Like, hold the fuck on! Like, you guys haven't even heard the exciting part. Like, okay, so I got all the plumbing. I got all the server stuff it has to spin up done, right? I got I got all the logging, I got the auto tests done, I got all the security stuff in place, I got all the database stuff doing, I got I have all the things that check for models being present and downloading them working. It's using, I guess some people might call it 3 databases. There's SQLite, Redis, and Quant, or Quadrant, right? But Redis is essentially just a RAM hash table, but very fast. And then SQLite is for like logging and some other shit. And then there's a graph database for it's not. I mean, if it's just on a single channel, I mean, look, like it's not like chat's fucking flying by. So, like the point is, like, I wanted him to basically be like a helper bot, right? I want him to be helpful and help people learn shit, right? Because that's what we're all about here, learning things and tech.
Right.
I'm like, I don't know, like that's just what I'm gonna start with, right? I'm gonna have it be a helpful, like, assistant, right? Because that's the other thing. I've built a lot of automation stuff over the years, and I had kind of built some of this natural language processing stuff like a decade ago, and then kind of hit a brick wall. But now I'm back to it. And at first I was just going to have like a simple web page where I could, like, do those animations and stuff. And I was like, man, if I'm doing a web page, I mean, fuck. Like, I'm not going to do some like Bobo ass shit. Like, if we're doing a web page, I could do JavaScript and full WebGL. So I implemented WebGL. And what is WebGL, you say? Well, that's like a 3D engine for web pages. So, like, video games, graphics, like shaders, like there's a whole bunch of cool ass shit that I'll be able to do. I already got some like basic, like, just warping patterns and stuff, like for the test. That's I haven't, like, dipped into shaders and other stuff, like programming anything or looking. I just threw together some, like, placeholder stuff basically for it, but I'm like, they work in the test, but there's something going on with the layering and the JavaScript and other stuff that when I move it to the main page that I need to figure out. But that's a problem for tomorrow when I have calories for my brain, or sleep for my brain. So the I mean, it's essentially built to be like enterprise grade, like asynchronous, like thousands of requests a second, like it's basically it's structured in a way that if Twitch, like if someone wanted to buy, like it's theoretically, I mean, I would probably want to replace the SQLite database. If I was going to scale that high, I mean, but like it could theoretically handle a lot of queries, right? And especially so, and I've kind of built a system into it for it to learn, because it's essentially going to, I mean, it's going to be able to learn. Like when you interact with it, it's going to take notes, right? And like kind of like learn about your preferences and what you got going on, and you know, just keep track. So when it's talking to you, it's going to know. And then that was fun. And I got I got so like I got a, so it starts off, it processes like it does like intent classification, and then it goes through a conversation management, right? So as context for what what you might have been talking to it for. Then it goes through deduplication, just so like if there's spam, it can, you know, if someone's trying to spam it or whatever, it just fucking shuts that shit the fuck down. Yeah, this is not amateur hour here. And it's and I got like a 2-tier natural language processing system, right? So
Hey everyone,
well, it's actually kind of 3-tier, right? So like I have like some like basic there so I have like a really basic thing that can that can respond to the, you know, the commands or anything, but then there's another one that will hand off to it'll hand off to the LLMs, like if it can't process it through the knowledge base, or it'll then hand off to the LLMs, which is a 2-tiered system for them, starting with a model called All Mini LM L6 V2, which I will pull up, and it is tiny. It is really tiny. I don't remember exactly how tiny it is, which is why oh, why are we over here? You need to be over there, and you come over here. What is it? How big is this model? It is. It is. I mean, I'm sorry, my brain is very, very tired. The way the model is described on Hugging Face is it's a sentence transformer model. It maps sentences and paragraphs to a 384-dimensional dense vector space and can be used for tasks like clustering or semantic search, right? And so that way I'm using that to kind of like take a first pass at what people are asking it about, and then it will hand off. And if it's beyond its if it's beyond what its scope is, it will then hand off to what do I have in here? I have a bunch of options. Gemma. I think I'm what, I forget what I actually decided on. I remember Gemma because that wasn't original, and then basically like some more robust like ones that I think Gemma will be like which is basically it's Gemini, but it's their open source small one. It'll hand off to either Gemma, or I'll have a specialized coding one too. I want it to be at least good at HTML encoding, because I think it would be cool to enable to give Clippy the option to like write his own, like give him a space, right? Like, hey, edit your web page, bro. Hey, oh, here, here, edit your HTML, right? Like, or have like chat be able to vote on, and like between, Clippy will be able to update stuff, right? Like Next will be able to say something like, hey, Clippy, update my stream banner to let everybody know I'm playing Elden Ring.
Right. Yeah, I could give it a voice command instead of needing to tab over to the thing and hit edit and stuff. I could, there's the title, go live notification, category, audience, and tags, and we could set it up where it's like, hey, Clippy, when I say I'm playing Space Marine 2, give it this title, give it this go live notification, put the Space Marine 2 category in there.
Like, bro, I'm literally trying to make this better than like when you're dealing with Chat GPT. Like,
oh, right on.
I
have the most experience with it, but I'm happy, especially, yeah. Like I like a lot of the features of ChatGPT, but like you said earlier, it does not handle long conversations well at all.
No. So we got all the foundation and monitoring, metrics dashboard, the core bot architecture, all the monitoring stuff. I got the alert system done. With all the trials and stuff, right? And logging for that with an audit stuff for any of the moderation actions, right? With tracking and timestamping and reasons and the user context, right? Just so like it's keeping aware of that too. And then it's got ban, unban, timeout, clear. It's got a thing for commercial breaks, and I can't remember if I finished the Discord alert stuff. I'd started on that, but I haven't. I think I finished that. I was tired, and I have not tested that. I'm glad I'm looking at this. But that's low priority. Like that's like not even. That was like on a whim because I came across the thing on how to do it, and it was very easy to integrate because I was right there. I was like, and so the event stuff is done. The web sockets are done. We have sub-second response time. I got stuff in there for event sub, event sub stuff, like specific metrics. I have stuff in there for the connection health, and failure alerting. I already talked about the NLP stuff, but I did something that it doesn't. I gotta make those logs easier to look at. I need to put them. I need to add that to my debugging page, because right now it's a pain in the butt to that would really help out, because I boogered something up when it's not handing off. It did all day yesterday. Then I fucked something up, and I don't want to roll back because I just gotta find what it compiles fine, but something's not. There's something weird going on, and I just gotta figure out why. I changed something that broke something else, and it's not like a compile error. So I'll have to dig. I might have to write some more logging stuff. So that's done. and I'm doing render process. I'm doing I have multiple states for the web page FPS rendering, like so that way it can just be dialed back if necessary. Oh, and what do you, well, hold on. Versioning controls are the fucking 30 Git commits that I've made.
You can Git handle it, yeah.
Yeah, well, and then because what I need to do is I need to get GitLab set up again, and that would make everything fucking way easier. Which that's part of the goal, is because I'm going to put GitLab on the Orange Pi, and then set up that full CI/CD pipeline. So that'll be my private GitHub that I'll be able to push to and deploy from, and then yeah, and then and I'm going to try to run it on there too. There's, I mean, it's designed to be super efficient. It's designed to run on trash. Like that's the I mean, no one else is auditing shit. It's all me auditing it. But yeah. I mean, it compiles, it loads the web page, like.
You're gonna have to let me interview. I'd love to make a video on that once we get it working in Twitch.
Oh my god, yeah!
You gotta let me interview you to make a video to start introducing people to it.
You gotta let me get it to a place where I'm at least somewhat happy with it.
No, I understand. I understand.
Like,
not trying to rush you.
Yeah, no, there's I mean, I know I'm tired because did you ever look at those pictures I sent you?
In Discord?
No, to your fucking email, jackass.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. No, let me look.
The versioning controls are the fucking the way that I've always done a lot of shit by myself. I like to get in a flow state and get well caffeinated and turn my phone off and put on either music or something that I don't have to pay that close of attention to, and then stare at my laptop for 12 hours, or my computer screen for 12 hours, and I usually start designing with data structures and database design first, because that's my first love, and I think that way, right? And if I conceptualize what the back end needs to be for the front end, that gives me, at least like a starting point. I kind of get the idea of how to structure things a little bit, and yeah. So there's some viable ones in there, and then there's some other interesting ones and some funny ones. But those aren't even I don't know. Like I just needed some level of this path is good, this path is bad. What vibes are which one's so funny?
Great. The one with the sword cock.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll have to look and see what model this was.
Yeah.
But this model, fucking because
this is pretty good. It looks like
so hold on. All of the other ones were it's the same prompt. All of these are generated with the same fucking prompt.
It's just a different seed. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, but when I switched to the model with the knife guy, like third or fourth one in, because I was generating one at a time.
Right.
Third or fourth one in, fucking like nude guy full erection, and I was like, what the shit? Like, but standing, but like he's like mostly out of frame, and I was like, oh my god.
Somebody be trolling.
I'll show it to you off stream sometime. But
somebody
it
be
was
trolling.
hilarious. I know, but that's why I sent some like a couple like the lighting in those is super good. Like it's
It is.
scary good.
It is.
And I'm just looking on my laptop for some of the other stuff that I had already done.
That's freaky. I like that one.
Okay.
Oh, there
yeah,
you
yeah.
go. Oh, that's not bad at all. That looks like it's got kind of an anime look to it, but it's fine.
Which one?
It'll be up on the screen in a couple of seconds. It's one that's a more of like an illustration instead of the real thing, but I like the design of the bot.
The
overall.
one. Well,
it's got
the
four
the
legs. Yeah.
Yeah, I
and
see it. I see it.
Yeah.
Go one to the left. I think I like
Okay.
so.
It looks like a crab with a kind of a cute face for
That-
pretty
that-
cute
that-
for a robot. That one's pretty good.
What? Yeah, I'm waiting for the script. Yeah. That's kind of that's the closest one to my mental image so
Okay.
far.
No,
But,
that looks
like
good.
I
I
was
like this
kind of
one.
thinking something like a little bit taller of a head,
Sure.
right? And then here, let me.
I like how it's got the little cameras on it and the
here.
sensors. That's good.
Yeah. Here,
It looks like something somebody'd actually build somewhere, really designed for something.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly. Here, let me show you. I gotta.
Oh, you with the big eyes. That's kind of cute too.
Well, God damn it! I hate that the stream is fucking. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a little more robust, right?
it's a
So
little
like the
cheaty,
vibe
yeah.
I'm going for is like repurposed industrial bot,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Like I'm because like it helps me to have like a mental like story for the
Yeah.
character.
No, it's a good idea. I get it. It's that makes sense. And it also helps kind of personify it to help people interact
Yes.
with it. Yeah.
I'm going. Oh, you know what? You already have the folder. I can just fucking drop them in that folder. Herder. Nope. Go away. Fuck you, Zoom.
You're right about that model. Like the setting is
Yeah.
what gets me. It looks
Dude,
like
it's
the fluorescent lights and
dude,
everything.
those look like photographs, motherfucker.
Yeah, it does.
That looks like we took those like
in the shop. Like we got a
Yeah.
shop somewhere. We took. Hey, look
I
at what we're
know.
building. Yeah.
I'm aware. Don't worry. I'll figure out which. I'll figure it. Don't worry.
Let me know which
figure
model
it out.
this. Yeah, when you get no rush. Just tomorrow whenever you think about it. Let me know which model this was.
Yeah, but, well, not just that, but I'll give you the settings and everything, right?
Oh,
like,
I got an idea. I've got an idea.
right,
Let
but
me see something.
I mean, some of this, like, man, there's a bunch of stuff I didn't send you. Like, hold on, let me, my drive. Oh, here it is. Okay, there's your folder. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, those are just some PNGs.
I never had any of this on my future bingo card. I figured we'd have flying cars before we had shit like this. I'm so happy. It's so cool to live in the future.
Uh-huh.
Stop. Oh, I got them. They're embedded in your. I was able to throw the image in. Stable Diffusion and pull the PG info from it.
Okay. What's
So
the model?
I'm looking. I'm scanning. It's case. Well, there's case sampler inputs. You got the in scheduler. Load checkpoint. What is that? Realistic pony underscore V110. Cyber realistic pony
That sounds about right.
V110. Let me find that on. What's it called? There we go. It's this one. Oh, damn. Yeah, I like redheads.
I basically I basically looked for like I was looking for ones that were overwhelmingly positive.
Right.
That was my criteria.
That tiger looks good.
Yeah.
Let's bookmark that one.
Yeah. That's the key. Look for the shit that's overwhelmingly positive.
Right.
Not just positive, but the overwhelmingly positive stuff. Like I figured out real quick that that's the shit that just works usually.
Right.
But yeah, and then I just sent you a bunch of PNGs from when I was looking at
I mean, go
from a.
Oh, I see them. Okay, with the alpha.
Oh yeah, that's when I was like, when at first I was thinking about just making it like a 200 by 200 pixel pixel art thing.
Oh, that's good. I like the idea of the pixel art.
Right, keep it small and then then scale it up so it looks nice and pixely.
Right.
Because that was like my first thing. Like that was just like a head. I was trying to do a head replay. Like I was swapping out the heads and shit.
No, I get it. But it actually works really good with the pixel art.
Yeah, exactly. And but like, so like I'm just trying to, I don't know. Oh wait. I will never understand how the scope of work says document everything, and a tech will ask me, why do I need to document everything? Because it's in the scope of work that you agreed to? Yes, exactly. But it was 2025 where AI can read and create images, but people refuse to oh, dude, Death Words, dude, bro, people will never fucking read shit, man. Like, it is the bane of my, like,
we had a conversation about that earlier. It's like why I'm so good at tech, because the error pops up on the screen, tells me exactly what's wrong, and I read it, and then I take action based on the information that it gave me. And then like if you watch, yeah, and then if you watch somebody who's people that aren't technical, like the error will pop up, and then they break. I
don't know what it means. Like, but you didn't read it. Like, yeah,
I don't know what the error means. Okay.
I mean, those people will never be able to program shit, because if you can't take an error and then fucking, think about all the ways that this could be going on, and then go pull your hair out for hours and hours, and even after doing it for years, like, you still, I mean, it's just it's a series of unfortunate events that you just end up learning from, and sometimes it's really fun. But yeah, so like I got all that done, and so I need to figure out. Thank you for the feedback on the kind of look of him. Like I do think I do want to probably do it as like super small, and then that way he can live like as a tiny little guy on the edge,
right?
Or because I'm also thinking about when ID10T, or picnic error. Problem in chair, not in computer. Oh yeah, cozy. There's like I'll probably spin up it to have its own channel, right?
that'll just sit there and basically be a cozy idler, and work on giving it giving it an environment to live in. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to do the WebGL, because I'm trying to make it more than just a chatbot, right? Like if he's not busy doing that, like I'll probably write up some kind of attention thing for him that and give him like a bunch of kind of things that it could do when it's in idle mode, right? And because I already got some stuff in there about like I already wrote some code in there to for Clippy to know if people's being nice or mean to him. I mean this seriously. It's already written as part of his core. But yeah, like I mean, I'm open to a bunch of ideas. Like I thought about giving him the ones that I've had so far, because I always like the idler stuff, right? Especially like chill background music. Oh, you know what? I gotta pull that up. There's so I guess now, Deathforge, are you still here? If you're here, I'll tell you about why Clippy needs to be a cozy idler, because that's one of the other projects that Clippy Clippy just won't be Clippy. Clippy's just 1. Clippy's about to be 0.1, right? And then I gotta define all the remaining features that I want to put into it before I feel like it's a good 1.0 state. Okay. So the other thing that I think would be really cool, I'm fascinated with the idea of different ways to tell stories and create immersion, right? That's one of the reasons why Nex and I get along. And the idea of having a chatbot that has a specific personality, I think, is really fucking cool. And if you can give like a little friendly helper teacher bot like Clippy personality, what else could you do with it? Well, I mean, there's other characters that I've already developed and stuff for different things, and one of the other things that I would like, I have some vocal experiments that I want to do, right? For text to speech for it, right? So it can do, so it'd be able to respond back in if it's on its own stream, like it'd be able to, or we can we could make it so you could have a conversation next,
right.
That way you got a little sidekick for the stream, right?
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Yeah. Because part of what I wanted, so I want to do, I've got my own ideas about text to voice that I've never built a system. I've never done my own, and I have some ideas about it, and yeah. Oh, dude, Clippy could not just corner the market. Clippy could, I mean, I don't want to sound like a jerk, but I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't say. I'd be lying if I said I didn't know who Neurosama was, right? Uh, and like I not like I don't want to. I'm not trying to be demeaning to anyone, but I think I can do better. And you know, so yeah, the idea. So part of the reason why I want to do WebGL is because I could either, I mean, man, if you could put it in a fucking web page, you could do it with like I'm doing it with a web page that'll be the source. So, I mean, man, have you ever been to a web page? Have you ever watched like any shit on a web page? Like have you ever played a video game on a web page? Like fucking shit, man. Like so like I already have a bunch of different boundaries and things set up for it and everything and whatnot. So you know, one of the other ideas, and I almost don't want to say the character's name just because I want it to be like a stealth launch, right? Like but I got ideas for other characters, right? And you know, if you can make a character that has a persistent memory and a backstory and a custom voice that doesn't sound like anything else that you hear out there, and they're intelligent in a way that is kind of surprising, and they remember who you are. I mean, that sounds like it's pretty fucking engaging to me. So yeah. But you know, other things that are on the roadmap for Clippy is because I've already built so much shit out that I'm like 80% of the way there for turning it into a customized like a customized LLM for that would do like RAG, like retrieval augmented generation, right? Like it's where like, you know, if you're doing a customized thing for your job or something, and and they're just dumping all their knowledge bases and shit in there, so people could query it. But like, and I've built a lot of I've done. I've built so much shit that processes data. It's crazy. It's hilarious. Oh, next I got a story to tell you. So yeah, yeah, exactly, Gus. Exactly. Fucking War Games is a great movie. But and listen, guys, like I'm very open. So I already have different classifications for like commands and stuff that people can do, right? Like there's general, which is, you know, everybody, and then there's general, VIP, moderator, broadcaster, and developer, which is me. And then that way, you know, because there's just shit that I could, you know, if necessary, do. But guys, I'm open to ideas. But yeah, I mean, I want us to have fun, and I want us to have cool shit, and I want us to be entertained, and you know, you know, if people want to play tic-tac-toe or chess with Clippy, hell yes. Like the games with chat is on the table. You know, Cozy Idler is on the table. You know, that would be kind of like the ideal state where you know, Clippy would you know, have his own channel, and then when he's, you know, not doing shit, there'll just be chill music going on, and like, you know, some animations of him moving around the setting that he's in, wherever that might be.
you know? And I mean, we're like I designed it to be extensible and to be, I mean, basically enterprise grade. Like there's, I mean, a quarter to a third of this. I don't. I have a lot of automated tests in this already. Like this isn't like. This isn't like. This isn't going to be a buggy piece of shit. Like, don't worry. So the company I work for, I had built. This is several years ago. I had built a. They were using some trash old database system for their order processing through their configuration lab. It's a lot of IT stuff, like shit tons, and it was slow and buggy and problematic. So I built up a new one, man, the first year I think it saved 3,500 labor hours, at least. But the main two reasons is because it wasn't slow, and two, I enabled bulk. I basically made a system that could do bulk processing of stuff instead of people having to do things one at a time. The but it's I mean, I don't it's nothing crazy. Like it was a lot of PHP and JavaScript and HTML and a MySQL backend, right. So like there's like because the system that we were pulling stuff from couldn't, for security reasons, we couldn't tie straight into it. So I had to have a way to hell yeah, the days of LAMP. Hell yeah. I'm like, that's fucking fine. The world runs on flat files anyways. Here, download this as a CSV, and then you bring it over to this web page on this, and you put it in here, and it'll it basically, you take a CSV that's hundreds or thousands of lines long. It would go through. I wrote a parser for it, right? Make sure it pre-did all the checks to make sure that they would actually insert to the database correctly, and then it'd present your output and all the stuff too. Well, what some of the people at one of the locations that I wasn't at didn't know is I have a whole lot of logging built into things. If a user's doing something with the system,
you need to know. Yeah, you want to know about it. Exactly.
And so they're like, oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Blah blah blah. It's broke. They're just talking shit. I'm like, really? Huh? You did this when? Because I had, long story short is I pulled the logs and could basically definitively show that these two ladies were lying, because they didn't know that logs existed. And they're just like, oh. And I was like, and I did it in the best way possible. I'm like, oh, well, oh, you're getting this complaint again. That's interesting. Well, here, because we were all in a meeting together, right? I'm like, let me share my screen. Okay, here we go. So I heard you guys say this yesterday,
And I haven't had a chance yet to build out the admin page for the logs, but I did now, so they can actually be seen. But look here. Oh, look, we could go and we can see we can see here on this admin page everything that the name and user and the date and time and location of everything that they added to the system. So this first thing here is the actual. So I was doing blob storage of the text file, the CSV that they were putting in. I was storing JSON of the way that the way that it parsed out the and then records for everything that got created in the database, and it records everything that doesn't make it in, and on the page that you inputted in, it shows you all this ahead of time before you do it. Dude, it's fucking, it's just so good. Like, never a complaint again. So yeah, I've built a lot of data processing stuff. How do we get started talking about that?
That's where
I'll be
was
right
asking
back.
you technical questions.
Cozy Idler, yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta grab my beverage.
Deliver slaughter! Deliver slaughter! Sword and spell! Finch's many glories, not me to make up. Slanishes perverse glory. Nobles pest and glory. Slay every mortal, ban it all! This is foolish. Fight! March it on! Ravage them! The gods demanded! Undivided! What? Gathered! Chaos warriors! Kill them all! Nurgle's pestilent glory! Slay every mortal! Wipe them out! Yes, I control.
I remember how, because Deathforge had the guy that was like, I don't want to log my shit or whatever, which is the dumbest fucking thing ever, because you can dictate, you could do text to voice, and then it just say like, hey, rewrite this in a format, make this sound professional so I can log everything that just happened for what I did, and then copy and paste. These people are fucking morons. People are fucking stupid, man. But yeah, no, I gotta do more Twitch integration testing, which will be particularly good because I don't know. I just got a lot of logistics to figure out for that, right? Oh, you know what? Clippy will be on the computer, so I could just I could give him. I could make him request a microphone source. Yeah. Are you there, Nix?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I want people to be able to interact with them, right? Like I want you to be able to interact with them.
Right.
So there's still a good amount of testing for like the personality stuff that I need to do. And I don't know.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Now the end times come.
I
Slaughter the sheep. That is not my mission. Of course.
Yeah, like I mean, there's there's some unknown quantity of work left to do. It's still possible that, well, I mean, really at this point, like it'll still. At this point, it's already good enough, or it will be once I finish like the basic shit. It'll do everything that Nightbot can do and more. Like that's we're basically already there, but that's that's not the way that I want to do shit, and I'm certainly not gonna fucking use somebody's slow ass fucking expensive API to fucking use like a generic like foundational model. Yeah, fuck you. Like no. Like this is like I've already got a novel architecture here that I don't think anyone's doing, and I got other shit that is in the works. but I had this idea for a character. And the because I like cyberpunk shit, right?
Right.
And as we do,
Mm-hmm.
the I mean or space westerns, right?
Yes.
Or
That's why The Mandalorian was so good. It was a space western.
sure. What do you classify Cowboy Bebop as? Noir space western?
Noir, cyberpunk space western.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good. Right? Like there's
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny.
What happened to my allergies? Damn. Yeah, I think I'm sure I'm gonna have to do some tuning and work on the routing system, right? I don't have enough I don't have any real data to be able to do that. Actually, you know what?
Let me go grab something to drink real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't have any real chat data as I'm staring at chat on the screen in front of me. Right click, highlight copy. Like, oh my god. Deathforge and Gus, you guys are going to be test fodder, or at least your messages will be. This is great. This is fantastic. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it runs it together. YouTube sucks.
Oh, I do not want to put this in my debug. No, 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 no. Why is it defaulting to there? Also, why are there so many? Why? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I am getting tired. Um.
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum. One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the gloom as we speak.
That's what I was doing.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver? The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
Death Forge said, I was just making some notes. I forgot a couple of things. I can get like a really big block of cheese.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and if those Vienna sausages are on sale, I may as well double up on it.
Hell yeah.
Literally.
Helldiver.
Do you ever play
Take
Belcore
command of the
playthrough? No,
galaxy's
that's the
liberation.
first Chaos playthrough I've ever played. So, like, I'm still learning the Chaos. Literally Archaon, but instead of Chaos Warriors, it's all demons. No, I'm gonna play that next. That'll be the next Chaos campaign I play. That sounds like fun. Demon Army.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Oh, that's. I was going to.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Oh, I really got to get that third damn monitor.
Orbit synchronized.
Because my third monitor I keep vertically. I'm consider. I don't know if I want to do two vertical with a horizontal in the middle, or if I like horizontal vertical. The vertical one is real nice. Large blocks of code.
It's like my fourth charger killed with the Quasar.
I was getting irritated right on my goddamn laptop.
Well, and they've just been sitting there for a while.
But if you don't provoke,
Let's restart Clippy. We gotta restart Clippy. See if my
Oh god, we got a charger coming again.
Let's restart it with the extra logging. We'll run the extra logging, so the extra logging will show us what's the problem.
weird though, the Crumper Blocker show up on the
Well, that automated test fucking failed. The jobs? Oh shit. Okay, Clippy's now running. Clippy's in the loop. The server's running.
File Titan over there?
Developer debug terminal. What is Python? Python is a great choice. Are you looking to learn the basics? Works with data, web development.
Did you get
Something else. Okay. User debugging terminal. What can you do? I'm here to help, test user. I can assist with programming, Python, JavaScript, Rust, algorithms, debugging, streaming, OBS setup, growth tips,
and both times it was a fucking
engagement
weapon.
strategies, tech topics, APIs, databases. Tell me about the Clippy project. Thanks for asking about the project.
Thanks, AI.
Hold on. No. Technically, what they're asking about, like, that would technically be one of the canned responses, right? Or shit. That would be one of the canned responses.
Affirmative.
Shit. I accidentally hit enter and went to the next one. Yeah. Thanks for asking about the project.
All by a charger, and I just dropped 8 orange.
Oops.
I gotta remove. I gotta remove that. I gotta that. I don't know. I gotta double check and make sure that that is just a flag and not actually showing up, because otherwise there's code in there. Because I got a system in there to kind of gauge if people are. I mean, I told you I already have it.
If it's being
some,
mean.
like, basics. Yeah, well, being mean or people are being curious, right? Like what their intent is, right? And currently, it's concatenating it with the test's like name, right? So it's. Oh, did I put that? I think I might. I think yeah, because I have an underscore there. So yes, I'm doing that intention. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I forgot. It's an old test that I wrote. Okay. I'm Clippy, an educational Twitch bot built in Rust with sophisticated NLP, real-time event sub integration, and WebGL visual effects. I help streamers and viewers with programming questions, technical topics, and community engagement. What would you like to know about my features?
Where's my stuff at?
So it's firing those off. And it's generating the response.
My laser cannon. Where's my?
And the response confidence score is working.
I can't ping it. I'm just pinging the objective, but it's right.
What do I have those set at?
Got it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Outside of here is this Bloods?
Is making doing a vector. Yeah, okay.
The last thing before.
I need to put in. Oh, I do. That's why I copied those messages.
Oh, got that fucking charger.
Heavy south, 50 meters. Heavy south, 50 meters.
Maybe I didn't.
Here.
Orbital inbound.
You did now. Oh, you're gonna blow my turret. I saw that right on it.
Did I? Oh no. Oh no, no.
Requesting orbital. Dropping a pin. Northeast, 200 meters. Affirmative. Another triumph for managed democracy.
Still not. It knocked me down too. I was so far away. Oh, this planet has super samples on it. This map I should. Lucas, where are you going?
Marking location, southeast.
There's a diamond right in front of me.
Yeah, there were a couple over there that were. There was nothing at him, even though it said that there was something. But I checked.
It's like it's underground or something.
Sometimes they do fall.
Hey, Sada, how you doing?
Grab a shovel and dig it out. It's true.
We're winding down. We're playing a couple of games of Helldivers, and then that'll be it for the stream. I just released a video on my channel about learning generative AI. Oh, and I finally released the Skyrim video. So if you go to my YouTube channel, You'll finally be able to see the Skyrim video I promised back in 2012.
I hear another rare. Down here.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Calling down a sentry.
The other voice you hear is my buddy Phoebus, and he's working on a bunch of AI stuff for like programming using LLMs, and I've been diving into the generative AI for video. Because that's what the YouTube video is about. If I learn to make these models, then I will literally be a one-man production studio, because I'll be able to have Hollywood level effects and just be able to make them on my computer. And we're already halfway there, man. Like, I'm already making stuff.
Unfortunately, they are not good enough for languages like Rust yet. And I don't know if they are
even
ever
Claude?
will be. No, I mean Claude is good, very good at debugging,
right?
And very good at debugging, very good at
God damn it, Bryce.
kind of like
I had this plan,
reminding
like,
where stuff is in the code base, right?
I
As
agree.
things
Yeah.
grow, it's harder to remember like where I stuck things. Being able to
I was like, I'm just gonna say nothing.
ask it questions like that is really helpful, right? It cuts out a lot of the back and the forth and the hunting of things, right? And really like one of the main things that they're fucking phenomenal at is auto documenting stuff, and honestly, one of the biggest time savers is like just having it look at all the changes that I've made to the code base, like with Git, because like Git tracks it all anyways.
Right.
So it's like, hey, write me a summary of all of the changes I've made to the code base.
Yes,
and what
Audits,
they're-
Nexius, look, if I click up here and I click view your channel, that's me. That's me without a beard and back when I had hair. Now I am a bald man. Male pattern baldness is a thing. But you know that. I ain't trying to be cheeky.
What was I just talking about?
Part of the ball crew, yeah. Yeah, how you been, man? What you up to? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, for like the last 8 years, I worked as a operations / project manager for a fintech company, and last year I implemented a bunch of AI tools, and the company went from needing a human to intervene in 99% of all customer contacts to about after I got done, right when we launched it, it reduced the need to touch things by 50%. And after 4 months, it was up to 89%. So they laid off 80% of the support staff. They kept me around for another 4 months to make sure it all worked and have everything documented. Then they laid me off. So that's why you see me back on YouTube making stuff. I got some time now. I'm no longer managing a bunch of projects or a team of 15 people.
That is funny though, looking at shots. I literally had 10 times more.
Oh, your project coordinator. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm kind of in between. The problem is AI's just reduced the need for tech jobs by like 50%. So it's like I've been putting out anywhere from like 5 to 100 applications every week since I got laid off, and I've had one phone interview and it was with an AI agent. So like That's why I'm teaching myself the generative AI, and making content. Hopefully, I can get some revenue off of that. Yeah, it's okay, man. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to complain. Like, if I was to complain about losing my job to AI, that would be the same thing as like back in the day, back in like the late 1800s, they had gas lamps in the streets, and they used to pay somebody to light those gas lamps. They would have multiple people that would have a route, just like a paper route or whatever, but they'd have to light all of the gas lamps at night, right? And then electricity became ubiquitous, and those people, we don't need people to do those jobs anymore. So me complaining that I lost my job to AI would be like complaining that I lost my job to electricity. Like, I just can't do it. It's like complaining about ads on YouTube while making money off ads. Yeah, exactly. So, I'm learning a heck of a lot of stuff. I'm having so much fun. The video that I just released, like, I'm making the case for why I'm learning all the stuff. I mean, it cuts out all the heavy lifting. Like, you don't have to like rig up a skeleton model and then do facial motion capture and throw. You just put the video in, you throw the model on top of it, you render over that, and you're all set. And then if I can get some of these models working, then I can lease those out to other people to use on their projects. So I gotta get good first. I mean, I'm making progress. I think it'll be a couple of weeks before I'm anywhere near starting to do the stuff that I want. But at the same time, I got to teach myself Git and Python, and I'm learning.
Thank you for that. I will. I'll make a stub for. Maybe I'll use the Python documentation as my test for feeding it stuff.
Okay.
Nexus is ready. Nexus, we're about to ban. For democracy. Nexus is always ready.
And whoever would have thought Python would see a fucking resurgence?
It's pretty funny.
I mean, it's hilarious that that it somehow became the language of choice for AI shit. It's fucking garbage.
Why is that though?
Because it's easy.
Oh, okay.
And it's the first thing that people learn in high school or college,
or in their late 40s.
Or well, and also well, not just that, but also so it's quite popular. You know, it's kind of become like I don't know, for the more than the last decade, it's been like the first language people learn mostly.
Sure.
But you know, it is not a fast language. You know, you know. Fast on a human scale, sure, but you know, when it comes to computers, man, like it ain't shit.
Not compared to the other options out there, like C#.
I mean, C# has. I mean, C# is mostly used for Microsoft and .NET stuff and Unity. I mean, there's some other use cases for it. People, you know, you can do all kinds of stuff with it. But C# is Microsoft's version of C.
Oh, I need super samples.
Why? I'll tell you what Claude is good for, writing me up a bunch of bullshit responses.
Yeah, the AI is hallucinating. There's, it's funny.
No. By that I mean like here are these categories. I need here's my here's my here's my categories. I need like I need I need I need 5 generic responses for a positive acknowledgement.
Okay.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I would never dare to.
Yeah.
Bugs are the only and primary target.
Yeah.
Oh no, I love
immigrants,
bugs.
right? The
Bugs are
immigrants.
so cool.
That's our primary target, the immigrants.
Yeah, bugs are cool. Fuck the immigrants, dude. I don't like none of that.
The act of doing this has taught me
Give me more,
a
right?
lot. Also, there's
The immigrants.
oh hell yeah, Gus.
I said the
Hell yeah, buddy.
Democrats, but alright.
It is security first.
Das ist nicht nachzuvollziehen. Wir werden die Götterdämmerung auf unsere
Ability.
lassen. Das ist das einzige und Wunderteil, ja.
Just having a moment.
I'm gonna mute these guys.
Just having a moment.
Oh, by the way, gentlemen, the enemy bug nest I marked, I'm gonna send a napalm barrage there, so watch out.
Options.
Hey, give me more. Whenever I play
Oh,
with
yeah.
you, it's like that one.
There we go. We turned them down a lot so I can hear you talk.
Oh. Oh, you know what? I gotta see if I can get my. It's just a USB device. I may have to fucking write a program for it, but.
I'm gonna double down on the napalm.
Oh shit! Run!
No, don't run. Do it for Allah. Don't run. Do it for Allah.
Who's Ola?
Oh man, I can't focus. No! Oh shit. Oh man. Alright.
How do I do that? Master volume, dialogue volume, also voice chat volume. Oh, it's already on the max. What the fuck, man?
You can hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I adjusted my audio settings, and now I can crystal clear listen to your unique voice. Go ahead, please.
Hell yeah. How about Greg? Can you hear his majestic voice?
I can confirm. Yes, I can do. Yes, sir.
He's not even
now,
talking. Good, great.
What's up, dude?
Give me more. You hear Greg's voice?
watch out, 500 kg. Watch out. You better watch out.
Oh my god.
Bye bye.
Did you do it for Allah?
Sorry, Oliver.
Allah Akbar, did you do it for Allah?
Allah Akbar.
Allah Akbar.
Oh, fuck me.
I called it. Yo, wait. King, come over here. King, come over here. There's a bunker. There's a bunker. There's a bunker. Come here.
Yes, sir, I'm coming. Your command is my
Come
your
to
will is my
D2.
command.
Come to blue. Come to blue. There's a bunker over here. Hurry, hurry,
Yes, sir.
hurry.
Yes, yes,
Hurry,
yes, I'm
green, come over here.
Yes, sir.
Um.
Swimming for maximum stamina, brother. No, I am safe. I'm a disappointment. Oh my god.
How did I die and he didn't, bro? What the fuck?
Oh, wait,
How
wait.
did Green not die, but I died? I literally meleeed him. How did I die?
Hey, give me more.
How did you not die,
You ever
bro?
played
This dude
Star
survived
Fox?
that.
Star Fox? Oh my god. Pepper Harry. Do a barrel roll.
Yeah, you sound like that guy. You sound like the rabbit.
Whoa, what is this gun? This gun is crazy. It's double-edged. Sickle.
Rabbit is probably the most useless part of the team, except for the soul.
Useless. How's
Bro,
he
this
useless?
double-edged sickle is fucking crazy.
But how's
double-edged sickle part of. This gun is crazy.
By the way, I'm gonna intentionally kill myself now. Don't worry about me.
Why am I clicking game? It's like overheating it.
Hey, give me more. You almost exploded on me.
I'm sorry, that was not my intention to harm
Yo,
you.
Green, what pack is this part of? Who has the double-edged sickle?
We got flammable, man. Like, I don't even remember the year we met.
I don't remember as well, but I agree. We should play more in the future. Let's
Why
make
am
it
I like
project
taking
mirror.
damage?
Give me more. You on Steam?
Yes, and add on Steam after this.
You should make a chat channel on Discord for AI shit.
Yes, good idea. I will do that.
Well, if it's overheat, it doesn't
That way we
matter
could
when
just
it's
dump it.
overheating, it simply burns away.
It
Dump
wasn't
it.
overheating. I took a break and it was
Really, you should make two. One for outputs and one for output and chat
Development.
about it, and one for like resources, right?
Right.
So that way, if other people want to join your Discord and start learning along, you know, boom, boom.
Oh shit.
You hear that, Greg? He said he's gonna commit crimes for you.
You should.
I got killed by my own turret.
Not do that. That's illegal.
Sounds about right. Do I want? Really? It's interesting. Blunt West.
He walks through me is sleeping, but y'all are right.
Well, as I said, I respect you, Olu Akbar, but may I ask you a counter question? What do you think about my philosophy for the Japanese emperor? Banzai!
Holy
He's
fuck,
dying!
what are you saying, bro? I'm not catching a single word.
My life was the emperor! Banzai!
You ever heard of a website called Nexus Mods? Sounds like your name.
Bro, I sound like a... First, I sound like a Star Fox rabbit.
Yeah, you sound like Star Fox, the peppy hair, right? The rabbit.
By the way, I'm about to commit another war crime. I call the crime Chernobyl mode. Hellbomb activated. Bye-bye.
You built it.
No, I dropped it.
Well, if you built it, you're kind of gay, brother, because there's a lot of gay shit on that website.
Okay, now I'm really confused, but that's okay, I guess.
What is Voss? What website is Voss? What is that?
But not that. Nexus Mods. I was talking about a website called Nexus Mods. It's where you can
What is
download
Nexus
mods
Mod?
for your video games, like The
Why is it
Witcher.
gay?
There's a lot of gay shit on there.
Big boobies in the Skyrim?
That was the classic. But now we have big cocks with the breasts. That's fucking gay. We call them trannies out here in the South.
Atreides! My
Them's a
life!
lazy boy.
Oh, Atreides! Leave them underneath! Leave
What
them
the
underneath!
hell?
Leave them to
These guys are yelling at each other. This is hilarious.
What are you talking about, bro?
He's a dude in there,
I'm currently in a really green high because I recently read all of the Frank Herbert books again.
Bro is
Frank Herbert-
channeling Hitler
Frank
energy
Herbert
right
is
now.
Do the barrel roll.
Bro's
Dude,
actually
fucking-
channeling Hitler's
fucking
energy.
barrel
Do the
roll.
barrel roll.
Do a fucking barrel roll, man. Alright, focus time.
M3, are you channeling Hitler's energy right now?
He's probably in shock.
100 meters.
Yeah, fuck the Jews.
Requesting orbital.
Well, that was a little karma, I think. It's a little karma.
How did you die?
Well, I said fuck the Jews, and I died.
I guess I accept the karma. After all, at one point in my life, I had to pay for my war crime.
So you were a Jew?
I am a super sample collector, brother.
Is that a patriot?
No scope.
Heavy. Northwest. 50 meters.
patriot?
What was that? It's what a patriot.
Are you a patriot? Give me more.
I'm a liberal, I would say.
What?
What?
Liberal.
Ain't no fucking way.
Fucking unacceptable.
Ain't no way. You're not. You gotta be a classic liberal, man, cause we friends.
Okay, sure. I can work
What
with
is a
that.
classic liberal?
Oh hell yes. Oh hell yes. Hell yes.
What'd you get?
No, this is Fortnite.
The open source model that Google released for music generation has a lot of really good controls in it already. This is fucking fantastic. This is so good. This is fantastic.
I didn't. That was him. He threw the name. That wasn't me.
Brother, I've known that guy more than you, man, and I know he didn't kill me.
Bro, that was not me.
I don't know who that was, but I was not the only one that died, man.
He said it was an accident. It was literally
No. I've gotta be honest. It was me. I thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
It was not.
They kill everybody.
That was
funny to kill everybody.
It was the German guy. That wasn't me.
Is that the little guy? That's the little guy. Right? That's the little guy.
He was channeling Hitler's energy, bro. I don't know.
He just said he's liberal, man, not Nazi. So
I don't know.
that's what the committee right now is, liberals. That's realistic.
Oh my god, we both threw a napalm. And there's a firestorm. There's literally fire everywhere. Oh my god.
I'm gonna end the 500 monster party.
I think everybody agrees we all missed the moon. We all missed the moon.
Oh, that was an accident, I swear to God.
No, that's a typo. I jumped off the cliff and I didn't press the shift key.
Wait, I hit you mid-air when I landed on you?
Wait, you did?
Did I? No, I was asking you.
I'm not sure, but hilarious. Ah, shit. Gentlemen, I'm getting in trouble for my dad and family is always priority.
Oh hell yes. Oh hell yes.
My team name is... Oh, it's pain. Mr. Gilly
It's all coming together.
We know, buddy.
MRGIMMEMOR.
But what's your Steam account name?
Check. Read my profile. My
Gonna
Steam
throw
account
back
name.
shots right now.
No, it is my Steam account name.
Okay, well, mine's the same, Mega Crypto Chris. I'll hit you up. I'll send you a friend request.
Sick. Gentlemen, I'm sorry that I have to go, but family is always priority. It's been a pleasure. Take care and spread even more democracy.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Take care, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Ow.
You too. You too, brother.
We went out together.
Still don't know how the hell I met that guy.
Oh, I landed on it. No, I didn't. What is the hitbox? The hitbox?
Shit. The hitbox depends if you're a female character or a male character.
No, I literally landed on the Bile Titan, but it didn't fucking
Oh, yeah, the bugs.
Bro, the firestorm was literally targeting my turret.
Hey, Nexus. Reinforcement. What do you mean by Fox, by the way, Nexus? You said Fox. The hell does that mean?
I don't know.
gotta do a little translation.
Ooh, the fucking break. Incendiary. Boom, boom, boom.
It's my
This
favorite.
gun is so good. Bro, what
You like it?
what pack is it part of?
Oh, you got mine good. Look at the pattern of mine.
I
You
yeah,
picked up the
pictures
same one. Hell yeah. Now you can experience what it's like to, I don't know, just use my gun.
Going down objective equipment.
What war bond pack is it part of? The breaker.
It's none. It's just, actually, I think it is one. But I think it's the one I bought. They get the superstition time.
Oh, dead ass.
Yeah, that one I think is that one.
Engaging terminal.
You said there was an expensive.
Solid.
The title, the superstition.
Yeah, fuck, bro. I don't got no more money left.
I think it was only $40. 40 or 50.
Only 40. That's wild.
Yeah. Wait, not
40
40,
is
50.
a lot for some fucking game, for some gun on a video game.
Oh yeah, but primarily what I play. This and I play 2 Hell games. Hell Let Loose and Hell Divers.
I'm in the water and he's trying to stop me. Like, I literally can't do shit about it.
Hey, welcome in, whoever just dropped in. Ghost Rider.
What up, what up? Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, I'm literally just stuck in the water.
You know Hog Rider?
Oh, I can't hear you. That dude was talking.
Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider.
What's up, bro?
You like Hog Rider?
I don't even know that. I can't even understand what you're saying.
I get that a lot. I get that a lot. You should have heard the bastard who was in our party before you. You would have understood him. So you've got me now.
Oh, shit. It's all good. I'm just trying to survive right now. Oh, the fucking German guy?
Yeah, tell Ghost Rider about that guy. If he can't understand me, try to understand that guy.
Dude, I could not stop laughing at that. It's fucking hilarious.
He's a good guy. I still don't know how the hell we met though.
Bro was fucking in that little German accent talking about some war crimes. It was hilarious.
You guys
already have the sample? Oh.
Yeah, Ghost Rider, you're just floating in my screen right now.
Shit.
Yeah, I got stuck on the bug.
I hit the wrong button. I couldn't call in the.
Ghost Rider.
It's hard to hit those when you don't have any.
But this is a pro skill
And it's a good under pressure thing. It's a good mechanic.
No, not that. Spraying the bug guts on you. Hey, great job about the bug guts. You got to spray the bug guts on you for defense.
It's too bad these guys aren't playing the objective. Okay. All right. I think it's time to call it. It's time to go to bed. Thanks everybody for hanging out. If you're still in chat.
Oh, buddy. Oh.
It's time for me. It's 2 a.m. It's time for me to get horizontal.
Yeah. Go. I'm not far behind yet, but I got one last good bit of news.
Yeah.
Is that in the last 30 minutes I was able to unfuck what I had fucked up before, not for the visuals, but for the. I had broken the NLP shit, and it wasn't. Yeah. But I've resolved it, so we're it's good. All right, brother.
Excellent. Have a good night, man. Have a good night, everybody in chat. Thanks, Gus. Thanks, Sada. Thanks, Death Forge. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.